The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
We've traveled back west to Texas, where today from Stephenville, we welcome you into Memorial Stadium. Tonight, North Alabama faces a nationally ranked Tarleton State team with a chance to knock off the number 5 ranked team in the nation and the cowboy capital of the world. We've got a Texas Sunset Showdown between the Lions and the Texans. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Hello, sports fans, and welcome into the broadcast. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese. Brian, top story out of the gate, top billing for North Alabama. No Destin Wade at quarterback tonight. It's been talked about all week by Brent Dearman and this coaching staff. Tonight, the nationally ranked game against the number 5 ranked team in the nation, Tarleton State, rides on the shoulders of a true freshman quarterback in John Alston Wood. And how about the tall task for the true freshman from Fulton, Mississippi, right out of the gate?
Ben, no doubt he's ultra talented. He is a fantastic athlete, two-sport athlete, and so anybody that's a two-sport athlete ought to tell you what kind of gift they have. And he's an awesome person as well. The challenge is your first start being against a top 5 ranked team like Tarleton State is. So how do you manage that? How do you manage that as a starting quarterback making your first game? And how do you manage that as a coaching staff? And I think the biggest part of that is you don't try to put a lot on his shoulders. If he sees something he likes and decides to take it, then fine. But as an offensive line and as a group of running backs, you've really got to step up and protect your guy here tonight and put him in manageable situations. And, don't try to make him do too much early on. Just kind of let him kind of make his own way in the game, so to speak.
The season started with Ari Pontu making the first 2 starts of the season against Western Kentucky and SEMO. Then Destin Wade was inserted as the starting quarterback against Northeastern State. He was the starter against Illinois State before he was injured in the first half. Thank you, sir. Ari Pontu replaced him when he was injured against Illinois State and led North Alabama back in that ball game. UNA fell in double overtime eventually. Then against Abilene Christian, Destin Wade was out. It was Ari Pontu and DC Tabscott in that ball game. Central Arkansas, Ari Pontu started again. Then Destin played the second half. Eastern Kentucky, Austin Peay, Utah Tech in the first half of West Georgia were mostly all Destin Wade. And Brian, this offense was totally different under Destin Wade, the transfer who started his career at Kentucky, came to UNA via Colorado.
I think North Alabama found their quarterback in that game. Unfortunately, he's not going to be available now until next year. But, I mean, what a game he was having. And I think he kind of proved that, once he's able to settle into a role and he knows that that's role, he's not having to fight for his job. He knows it's his. I think Destin Wade is a fantastic quarterback, and I think he's going to be a really good quarterback for UNA. So I like what he was doing. Just unfortunately got the injury. And really, I'm kind of surprised at it. When he walked off the field, I saw him limping off, but I didn't think it was, that kind of an injury, a broken foot type of injury. So, but unfortunately, he won't be available this game or next week.
So John Alston Wood has played in 4 games. He's expected to be the starting quarterback today, which will be his 5th game, meaning no red shirt for the talented freshman. Also expected to be a key contributor to the baseball team as a catcher. And Brian, one guy, really 6 guys that can help him out tonight, the offensive line and Javian Juice Allen.
You got to keep him clean tonight. You got to keep him off the ground. You've got to protect him at all costs. And the offense has to move the football on the ground tonight. Like we said earlier, you can't put the game on John Austin Wood's shoulders tonight. You've got to back him up, and you've got to play complementary football. You got to get stops defensively against a very talented Tarleton State team. But everything kind of centers around John Austin Wood, kind of easing him into this game slowly, so to speak, and then all you can say is, hey, in the fourth quarter, have a chance to win, and we'll see what happens with that.
So back in 2008, Stephenville, Texas made some national news. I don't remember this. Some of you may remember this, but a UFO was spotted in the clear Texas blue skies. I guess it was nighttime skies here in Stephenville, Texas. And tonight, North Alabama's hoping they see a lot of purple and gold in the sky. And also to help him out tonight, you get Justin Pegues back. You've got Tanaka Scott, KJ Fields, and they've shown the ability to make big plays.
This team has playmakers. You've got to be able to get the football to them for them to make those plays. They've got to have the football in their hands, which means you can't turn the football over. Any way you can get the football in your playmakers' hands, you've got to come up with designs to do that. North Alabama does a lot of different formations, trying to get the football in their playmakers' hands, trick plays, whatever Coach Brent Dearman dials up. But you got to get the football in your playmakers' hands, and Tarleton State no doubt knows that North Alabama has some guys on this team that can take it to the distance, and so they'll be defending them well tonight.
Now, defensively, for North Alabama, the Lions gave up 24 points and 460 yards of total offense last week. But, Brian, it just felt like it was really maybe the best game they had played in some time, maybe outside the Eastern Kentucky game.
I think it was. You look at it, and they made plays defensively all night long. There was no complimentary football last week for North Alabama. The defense continued to get stops, and then the offense couldn't move the football for whatever reason, injuries, just couldn't get it done offensively. So the defense, I thought, like you said, played well last week. Now they've got a big task in front of them tonight with quarterback we'll talk about here in just a little bit. But the defense for North Alabama has been good this year. I think they've been put in bad situations at times with the offense, and that's not really fair to them to have to be backed up in those situations. But this North Alabama defense does have a tall task in front of them tonight.
Tarleton holds a 4-1 advantage in the all-time series. North Alabama's only win happened back in 2013 here in Stephenville, Texas, a 44-7 win. Tarleton State has gone on to win all 3 Division I meetings. We'll talk more about the Texans, the 5th-ranked team in the nation, when we come back here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. The sun is setting here in Texas. It's a beautiful backdrop here at Memorial Stadium. We'll take a time out. We'll get more coverage to come. This is UNA Football on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available and we're online or in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites downtown. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. We're coming to you live from Stephenville, Texas, the cowboy capital of the world, the home of Tarleton State. And with that, let's talk about this Texans team. They made the transition from Division II to Division I back in 2020. Last year, they completed the transition and appeared in the FCS playoffs for the first time. This year, they're currently in second place in the UAC standings behind Abilene Christian. And Brian, they have been one of the most talked about teams in FCS football all season long. They're ranked top 5 despite the loss to Abilene Christian. But much like last year, when everybody talked about Tarleton, it was Abilene Christian that won, that what essentially turned into the conference championship game, a game they won 2 weeks ago right here, or actually over in Abilene, Texas. So for Tarleton State, if they want to remain in that top tier, they've got to win out, and they've got to hope Abilene Christian drops one of their final 2.
And to Tarleton State, Abilene Christian is kind of like little brother, so to speak. So, that kind of gets in their craw. But this Tarleton State team is talented. They've got playmakers all over the field. They're well coached. They're well disciplined. Things that you have to do to win football games, they do them. And, legitimately, they have a chance to win an FCS national championship this year. If they continue to do that, if they stay healthy, they've got a chance. They're pretty good, and they're big. Their offensive line is huge. They make plays. They don't put themselves in bad situations. Rarely do they turn the football over. They don't commit a lot of penalties. You just think of all the things that football teams should be able to do to win football games and win them convincingly. Sometimes they do them.
Gosh, where to begin offensively? This team is second in the nation, scoring 43.6 points per game. They're sixth in the nation in total yards. They put up 465 yards per game. They're sixth in the nation in rushing yards. They're 24th in the nation in passing yards. They're 19th in the nation on third down conversions. They're 8th in the nation with 5 total turnovers. I mean, Brian, pick your poison. I mean, they do it all.
You know where I think it starts with this team, and I mean, this everybody's going to say, well, yeah, of course, it starts with this offensive line. They are really, really good, and they are a lot of upperclassmen. You've got junior, senior, and senior across the front, one redshirt freshman, but even his backup is a senior. And so I've watched them on film a little bit this year, Ben, and they just protect so well, and they block so well. Rarely do you see Victor Gabales taking a hit in the pocket, and they open holes for this running back squad, this running back team led by Trey Page III. And so they do it so well up front that offensively they've got the weapons, they've got the skill players, but I think everything up front kind of begins with that offensive line.
And that really does tell the story because Victor Gabales missed a game or two. Daniel Greek, the backup, stepped in. They didn't really miss a beat. They've had 3 different primary running backs, Trey Page III, Caleb Lewis, James Page. They spell their last names differently, P-A-G-E for Trey Page, P-A-I-G-E for James Page. And then the receivers, that they lost one of the top FCS receivers a season ago. They've got a good core, but when you have that many players performing at this level, they are definitely very talented. But that tells you that offensive line is unbelievable.
It really is. I mean, we'll hear them tonight, and we'll see what they do tonight. But in the games that I watched this year, I did not see – here's the thing. I think I scoped 2 or 3, maybe 3 games. I don't remember seeing a holding penalty. I mean, they just do things the right way. They stay in their positions. They don't get out of positions. They pull well. They win the battle of the line of scrimmage. And so everything else, once it starts well up front, everything else, quarterbacks, receivers, running backs, everything just kind of falls into where it should. And they have playmakers. Don't think they don't have playmakers, because, oh, boy, they do.
Well, talk about the defense, and the defense 12th in the nation in scoring defense, 17 points per game, 25th in total defense, 4th in passing offense. And I had to double check this. They give up 155 passing yards per game, but Brian, probably the most outlandish stat that they have, they lead the nation in interceptions and fumble recoveries. I mean, how often do you see a team that leads the nation in both of those categories?
Doesn't happen very often. They know how to get the football out of there, then they know how to get on top of it. The one guy that if I had to pinpoint somebody defensively to kind of pay attention to is Devin Sterling. I think he's just a disruptor for them defensively. He is all over the field, is a playmaker, gets to the football, gets there in a bad mood, pops the football loose, 45 tackles on the year, 2 TFLs. Not a lot of TFLs and sacks, but man, he's a playmaker and just has that prototypical linebacker look to him.
So now here's the thing to think about. They're coming off of a loss to Abilene Christian and a bye week. So they have had over 14 days, or 10 days to think about that. And how are they going to respond at home, where they lead the league in attendance? They're one of the FCS leaders in attendance, if you will, in this big old stadium. So how will they respond after they dropped a game they really felt like they should have won?
Well, kind of a game here where we'll see what they're made of, so to speak, because they did drop a game to Abilene Christian, and then you kind of get a week off for that to kind of sit and fester a little bit. But, it's kind of the mindset of football teams to move on quickly, right? But in a bye week, it's kind of hard to do that because you're not immediately getting ready for the next opponent. So we'll see if they come out sharp or whether that Abilene Christian, you always hear coaches kind of talk about this too. Don't let a team beat you twice.
Yes.
And we'll see if that lingers tonight with this Tarleton State team.
Well, we're off and running here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Brian and I are flying blind up here in our booth, not because the sun has finally set, but because we don't have Braden Rogers with us this week. There's a big esports event on campus that he hosts, a lot of high schools. It's a great recruitment event for the University of North Alabama. We miss Braden. We miss Grant. He's back home working basketball. So Brian and I are really flying solo. They dumbified this streaming setup so that I can run it, and I think I got it down, Brian. We're going to find out as this night rolls on.
We'll
but I'm feeling confident here 2 segments in. Am I too confident?
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Hey, when we come back, we're going to jump into our coordinator conversations there we go.
There you go.
Up first, it's defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa, then offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We're having fun on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Back to Stephenville, Texas shortly on Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. I'm Benjamin Ray. Time for our coordinator conversations. Chatting first with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And Coach, we're here in Stephenville, Texas, getting set for Tarleton State. But let's back up a week against West Georgia. 24 points allowed, and felt like the defense was really in it for 4 quarters. What did you like about that bounce back effort?
Yeah, it was good to see. I think when you look at how West Georgia scored, they came out and we held them to a field goal after it was kind of like a sudden change situation, and be able to do that gave our guys' confidence, and then they scored to get the 10th point. We ran a 2 off the edge blitz where we just had a misfit, and it was really our mistake, and so that's why our guys carried into that. Into the halftime, we made a couple adjustments. They just made some plays in the third quarter to get the 2 scores, but I liked how our guys battled. And the thing on defense, what you want to do now in today's college football is you want to have the chance. You always want to give the offense the ball back as much as possible, right? So at the end of the game, I think we got our offense the ball back with about 4 minutes to go, and then the disappointing thing is we got put on the field again to give our offense the ball back because we took some timeouts. We got to be able to convert on that 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. When they really iced the game. So we had really 2 4-minute situations. We were 1 of 2. We got to win 2 of 2 to give our offense the ball back in a 2-minute situation to win. But I was proud of them on how they played. I think they play hard. I mean, that's one thing about this group. They don't quit, and they're always going to play for the guy next to them. And it's good to see. My dad always calls me at the end of the game, and he always tells me whether they think he played hard or not. And more times than not, he's always saying they played hard, but, on Saturday he really thought they gave great effort, so that was always exciting to see that I got the A-OK by my dad. So, those guys play hard. I love coaching them, and they're going to continue to fight.
Tango McCauley, career high, 10 tackles against West Georgia, and it just feels like he has been flying around out there lately. What's been the key to kind of his upstart?
Well, he loves football, and he's been in my office constantly over the last, really year. But he's still learning the linebacker position. He played a floating linebacker, DN Leo type of guy at his JUCO last year. So what we thought, him coming into this year being the Mike linebacker, it was going to take a little bit of time. And with him, he's always trying to improve. And so you kind of see the process for him really working out now because he's understanding run fits, he's understanding pass fits, he's understanding where to set the front. And that's all credit to him. He's up in my office. He's in Coach Dearman's office. He's around the facility all the time trying to get the best version of himself on the field. So it's a lot of credit to him, and enjoy coaching him because he's easy to coach. You tell him to do something, he's going to do it, and if he doesn't know, he's going to ask why, and he's going to ask how he can do it better. So I think the sky is the limit for Tango. I really do.
Let's talk about Tarleton State, second in the nation in scoring offense, and it starts with their quarterback, Victor Gabalis. 3rd year now that we've seen him, and how have you seen him grow heading into his final year?
He's a great football player. He commands the offense. He's poised. He understands his reads. He understands what the defense is trying to give him, and he doesn't panic. And he's able to give his receivers a chance. And so playing him the first year here, last year he was banged up a little bit, so I know he's probably going to want some revenge when he played us against it last year. But I just see him commanding the offense. When he steps on the field, it's those guys know who the quarterback is. So it's going to be a great challenge for us. It's one that I know our receiver, our DBs are going against the receivers are excited for. So we're going to give them the best shot.
A trio of running backs that they kind of rotate in, and how important is it to sort of know who's back there with him?
It's very important to know, but they're all relatively the same. The one thing I think they do such a good job of is they cut really well. They go left to right and then get back vertical, probably better than anybody that we've seen, and they do a good job of getting them in the open space. So they're really a 3-headed monster. They're able to be fresh, so we have to be able to tackle in open space, and then we got to make them cut in the backfield. If we just let them go down vertical or get outside and don't cut in the backfield and don't take an extra step in the backfield, it's going to be really tough on our defense to make those tackles. So we got to make it. We got to do a good job up front, get penetration, but also make them cut in the backfield and then be able to gang tackle. And we can't have one guy on them just trying to make a tackle. It's got to be 3, 4, 5 into 11. So very impressed by those guys.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. Coach, for this defense to help us get the road dub, the upset over the number 5 ranked team in the nation, what are the things they'll have to do today?
Number one, we got to play deep ball defense. We got to get off the field on third down, and we got to tackle in open space. We do those three things, it's an upset.
As always, Coach, we appreciate the time and best of luck today.
Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take a timeout. When we come back here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we'll chat with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Welcome back into our coordinator conversations. Benjamin Ray with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Chatting next with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And, Coach, here we are in Stephenville, Texas, getting set for this ball game against Tarleton State. But let's talk about this UNA offense. And coming into today, breaking in a new first-time starting quarterback, John Austin Wood. Just how's the team responded this week to the true freshman throughout practice?
I think the team has responded really well. You know, we've had a few moments where they have verbally and in deed also just reaffirmed how much they believe in his ability to do what needs to be done to give us a chance to win this ball game. And there's been a good energy about practice. They've had really good communication between the receivers and the quarterback, between J.A. and his O-line, making sure that they want to make sure J.A. knows that they've got his back. They're going to protect him how they need to protect him and give him a chance to do his thing. So it's been a really good thing this week to see how they've kind of rallied around and shown him that really whoever ends up playing in that Q position, you know, if we end up later on down the road and need other people to play in, just the way our team joins together has definitely been a really good sight to see, in the fact that they've really joined behind J.A.
How much does it help having receivers like Justin Pegues, Tanaka Scott, KJ Fields, running back like Juice Allen, J.D. Daniels that have played a lot of football, being back there with that young man?
There's a lot of experience there with him, a lot of guys that can go make plays. You know, I think even Noah Gregg being in there, giving him that safety blanket. We've got a core of skill guys that are going to step up. They're going to do their job. They're going to do their job with an excellent in an excellent way, so that J.A. just has to be a guy to execute and run the offense. And I think that being able to have those guys around him is going to allow him to grow into that role this game. It's going to allow him to kind of find his, and I think that there'll be moments in this game where people are surprised and see why we recruited him and why we brought him here to UNA. He's a special guy. He's a special player, and those guys around him doing their jobs and excelling at their jobs are going to give him the opportunity to shine too.
Let's flip the script and talk about this Tarleton State defense, ranked number 5 in the nation as a team. This defense is also one of the best in FCS football. And what is it about this group that makes them so good?
They're very experienced, very experienced. You know, this will be our 3rd year since we've been here playing them and seeing the continuous last names on your 2 deep and your scouting reports of guys that you see over the 3 years that you've been facing. They're very experienced. They play Texas style football. They're going to hit you. The DBs are going to be very physical. They've got some big hefty guys there up front that are going to stop up the interior run gaps. Their defensive ends are really good at getting pass rush. They're very physical at the point of contact. There to try to set the edge of the defense, and I just think that what you see from them is a huge continuity of them defensively. They know where they need to be. They have a strong identity of who they are schematically, and that allows them to play fast, play confident, and so their experience and their scheme give them a really good edge to themselves.
They lead the nation in turnovers gained this year, leading the nation both interceptions and fumble recoveries. Has ball security been something that's been preached a lot this week?
I mean, you know, us understanding that the way we have to win this ball game is we've got to maintain the ball, whether it be in plays, whether it be in just maintaining the possession. We've got to make sure that we understand that ball is the central key, and I think that our coaches from the defensive side to the offensive side have preached that all year and put a real big emphasis on it this year, you know, because I think when I was looking, we played Illinois State in week 4, I looked, and I think that at that moment right there, they were 5 or 6 turnovers ahead of whoever was number 2 even at that point in the season. And, you know, and so you always look at your conference guys and see where you stack up. I knew that going into this game we were going to face a defense that was going to be ball hogs. They were going to go after the ball, and they were going to try to strike you violently enough to try to create a fumble and create a turnover. And so our guys got to know that, and they got to understand that, and they got to play in a way to understand that ball is the most important thing for us to be successful offensively.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. Coach, for this offense to help us get the road dub to pull off the upset, what are the things they'll need to do?
First thing we got to do is rally behind a young freshman quarterback. We got to make sure that everyone, all the other guys that are on that field with him, do their jobs in an excellent way to allow him to do his thing. And if they can do that, and allow him to, throughout the game, continually build confidence in his ability, continue to build confidence in the way we're going to play the game on Saturday. I think that it's going to be the biggest crucial aspect. And I think the second thing is that you alluded to the last a few minutes ago is that we've got to make sure we take care of the ball. That ball has to end up in the end zone with us handing it to a referee. That's going to allow us to score points. It's also going to allow us to be able to keep who is a very experienced offense with Tarleton. You know, I don't even get to talk much about their offense, but they're very experienced offensively too. It's going to keep them off the field, and that allows us to have a great team win at the end of the game.
As always, Coach, we appreciate the time. Best of luck today.
Appreciate you, Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take another time out here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, Brian Neese will rejoin me from the booth here in Stephenville, Texas. You're listening to North Alabama Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from P-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
North Alabama and Tarleton State getting set for action. We're about 25 minutes or so away from kickoff here tonight as these two teams get set to do battle here in Tarleton Memorial Stadium.
I'm looking at the booth cam view, and there's good stories behind the box fam and the box. But today is not the time for those stories. One day you'll hear those stories, friends, but not today. But, Brian, all in all, it's been a very, very great trip to Texas.
I was telling somebody today, normally when you land in Texas with as windy as it typically is, normally it's a very weeble-wobble type, hard type landing. That wasn't the case. It was a very good flight once we got out here. We were a little bit delayed getting here, but, man, the food that we've had out here and the most of the company anyway, it's been really good.
Let's get you your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama. Wait, who are you talking about?
I just left it at that, Ben. You decide.
Let's get you your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. Brian Neese.
Ben, defensively for North Alabama today. At the defensive end, it'll be number 33, E.J. Colbert. The two defensive tackles, number 44, Jaheim Ingram, and Big Ox, number 99, Caleb Brown. And at the other defensive end, you may see him line up all over the field today. Defensively, you may see him offensively a little bit today. A guy's name you're going to hear a lot, we hope, defensive end number 57, Fred Veely. You going to do the linebackers?
Starting at linebacker for North Alabama, you might see three starting linebackers today. DeMarquius Robinson, the team leader in tackles. He also ranks third in the league with 82 tackles, leads the league in solo stops overall. Second leading tackler for North Alabama is Seth Hampton. And then you'll see Tango McCauley as well, who had 10 tackles last week, a career high against West Georgia. Your starting defensive backs, Brian.
They look like this. It will be number 6, Davon Martin. At corner, the other corner will be number 3, Jermaine Ray. Expect to hear his name a lot here today. Safeties will be number 24, Cameron Jamar. And the back safety will be number 21, Lionel Cunningham. That's your defense for North Alabama.
Let's flip it over. And actually, we don't have to flip it over because this depth chart's all on one page. I had to walk across the way to get those. They don't provide them here. Let's get you your starters on offense.
Starting today offensively for North Alabama. Let's look at this offensive line. Bennett left tackle will be number 74, Gage Saint. Left guard, number 65, Colin Wright. The center is number 58, Drew Lawson. You may see him and Gage Saint interact or not interact. What's the word I'm looking for there?
Interchange.
Yeah, interchange. Thank you. I knew there was the word I was looking for. 51, Ryan Walker. He'll be the right guard, and at right tackle today will be number 72, Whit Mitchell.
Starting at quarterback today, expected John Alston Wood, the true freshman from Fulton, Mississippi. Played at Itawamba Agricultural High School. This will be his 5th career collegiate game. He's 6 for 16 on the year, 36 yards, no touchdowns and interception, 13 carries for 13 yards. Juice Allen will be your starting running back today. Juice leads North Alabama with 677 rushing yards. That's the 5th best mark in the United Athletic Conference. Starting wide receivers, Tanaka Scott, Justin Pegues, and KJ Fields. You know, you mentioned Ryan Walker. I saw him this week at the gym. I work at a gym in town, and he walked in. I said, man, what are you doing here? He said, well, they gave us the day off, and I had to come pick up something heavy. Is that not the most offensive lineman statement ever?
That is, and that's what you want to hear from your offensive lineman, a guy who you get a day off, I'll pass on the day off. I'll come lift something heavy.
Those are your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. Let's head to pregame break number 5. That's the button I'm going to push next here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, we'll get you some game day weather. And let me tell you, I'm looking through some tinted glass, but I can still see that baby blue sunset with tints of orange as the sun sets in the west and says goodbye to Texas. Some white patches up above us. Oh, it's a beautiful Texas sunset this evening. We'll be back with keys to this ball game and some game day weather. You're listening to North Alabama football on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Bank Independent. Now back for more pregame coverage.
What a beautiful scene here in Stephenville, Texas tonight as we get set for kickoff. We're about 18 minutes and change away from the kickoff tonight. Beautiful sky overhead, beautiful sunset, and just a magnificent view here in Tarleton Stadium.
Let's get you your game day weather. Do you have game day weather, or do you want me to do it?
No, let me get that while you're telling everybody something awesome.
Different shades of blue. You've got baby blue to our right, kind of navy blue to our left, and the clouds up above are actually an orange tint now as the sun has gotten a little lower. Directly across the horizon above the trees, it's a yellow line, so it kind of goes white, yellow, into some blue, little section of white patched clouds, and then it's orange with the sun radiating off of it, and it is absolutely gorgeous here in Stephenville, Texas. Tell us how gorgeous, Brian.
For a guy who is a little colorblind, I'm thankful you did that.
All these years you're colorblind?
A little bit, yeah. Not completely, but a little bit, yeah.
I never knew.
See the things you learn.
I've known you for 10-plus years.
The weather here in Stephenville tonight, Stephenville, Texas, 79 degrees. It'll be 78 at kickoff. And by the time we head back to the airport tonight, 72. Mostly clear skies, has been said. Just a few little fluffy white clouds hanging overhead. No threat of rain at all here tonight. A warm day here in Stephenville. I think it got up to around 86 here today, but it is a gorgeous night for football.
We arrived for setup. We were trying to get here at 2. Our lunch ran a little long, so we got here about 2:30, a little later than we intended. Watched the men's game. That was a heartbreaker. But we set up in our booth, and the booth was just piping hot because the sun was setting directly in front of us. And Brian and I watched the sun go down, and it wasn't comfortable till it got below the press tower across the way. We're on the opposite side. We're on the UNA sideline. But as we were able to kind of watch that sun go down, I mean, Brian, a Texas sunset is something you've got to see in person.
It is absolutely gorgeous and beautiful scenery out here. And, you know, they talk about the big sky here in Texas. Well, that's real. You can see for miles and miles with all this flat land out here, but it's gorgeous, and it's hot. And I was remembering this. We talked about this a little earlier. Last year we watched the eclipse out here.
We did.
2 years ago. 2 years ago we watched the eclipse out here.
It was great. Let's get you your keys to the game, brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company. And Brian, for North Alabama to get the program's second ever ranked Division I win against the number 5 ranked Tarleton State Texans. With a true freshman starting quarterback, what's the recipe to success?
Big task here tonight. You got to protect that quarterback against an attacking Tarleton State defense. They're going to try to get after John Austin Wood tonight. So offensive line play is ultra important tonight. You've got to protect your quarterback. And then defensively, it's really eliminate big plays. You can't let Tarleton State hit the big plays down the sideline. Safeties have to be smart. Nothing over their heads tonight, nothing behind them. It's a big task for North Alabama here tonight, but North Alabama has playmakers as well. And North Alabama does the things they have to do to win football games here tonight. Limit the penalties. Those are a big thing tonight. North Alabama is one of the most penalized teams in the UAC, maybe the most penalized team. So penalties are a big thing tonight. No pre-snap penalties. Just play smart football here tonight. Give yourself a chance to win in the fourth quarter.
And, of course, North Alabama's success comes when running the football. 253 yards per game on the ground in the 8 wins the last couple of years. Just 5 turnovers during that stretch as well. So if the big boys come to play, Brian, it's going to start on the ground. And there's one area where this Tarleton defense has been suspect. It's on the ground attack.
Yeah, they've struggled a little bit in that department. They've given up a lot of rushing yards this year. So if North Alabama can generate some yards on the ground and get that ground game going, get some confidence there, the offensive line has got to play well to do that. But if they can and keep Tarleton State, the best defense, right, is keeping the football out of the other team's hands. And if North Alabama can keep that ground game going tonight and not let Tarleton State have the football, I like our chances a little bit more if we can do that.
Before we take our final break, let's take a look at the UAC scoreboard where every team's in action this evening. 3 games have gone final. 1 other game set to kick off alongside this one. Alston P knocked off Samford 30-16. For Alston P, they'll be playing for a playoff spot next week. A very tough game against this Tarleton State team. So our friends in Clarksville might be pulling for us here this evening. West Georgia knocked off Utah Tech 23-0 in the Wolves' final game of the year. They wrap up their second year of Division I with an 8-3 record. Abilene Christian held on to beat Eastern Kentucky 17-10. Abilene Christian remains in the driver's seat of the UAC with a perfect record. They actually kind of had to rally in the fourth quarter to win that ball game. They were down 10-6 going into the fourth, went on to win it 17-10. The other game that'll kick off at 7:30 tonight at Central Arkansas on the road at Southern Utah. And, of course, we're about 14 minutes from kick or so here in Stephenville, Texas. Let's take one more timeout. When we come back, our pregame conversation with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Football coverage from Stephenville, Texas continues. Benjamin Ray checking in with you. North Alabama and Tarleton State getting set to kick off here just shortly. But before we get to kick, let's catch up with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. And Coach, we've traveled back to Texas. Let's back up to Florence, Alabama. I know it's been a different week, breaking in a new quarterback, getting this team ready to play. Just how do you feel like this team is at mentally as they prepare to move on with Destin Wade out today?
This team's still fighting and clawing. I love how they go to work every day. I love the leadership of how they haven't laid down and by no means necessary. So we made this trip today to come get a win, and that's the way these kids practiced all week long. We stood up and we're behind, and we all believe in John Alston. But today we're going to do something I don't think we did a great job last week is taking some pressure off of him. He came in and we tried to continue with the Destin Wade game plan instead of probably doing some things to help John Alston out. So today it's a big day to help our freshman quarterback out and take some stress off of him.
Gearing up for true freshmen to make a road start today against the number 5 ranked team in the nation. And Coach, just from a mental standpoint, what are some things you've chatted with him about this week as he gets set for a big moment for a true freshman?
We got to get the ball out of our hands quickly. I think last week he got caught in trying to hit the big play too much, and instead of just taking the hitch route, instead of taking the quick slant. So we took a couple sacks that we didn't need to, that we could have easily got the ball out, helped our offensive line out, helped our offense out by moving the chains. So we told him, hey, just settle in, rip it. Don't be scared to take the big play, but I can't go out there thinking every play is going to be a big play.
How much will it help him having skill guys like Juice Allen, Tanaka Scott, Justin Pegues, KJ Fields that have played a lot of football throughout their collegiate careers?
It's going to be a ton of help to him. Getting Justin Pegues back, that wasn't able to play last week, with all the playmaking ability he has, all the experience he has, having a senior running back standing beside him. There was a couple of times this week in practice where Juice was able to check the protection. I mean, he's seen so much football. So those guys have got to elevate the play of John Alston. But at the same time, we think, me as a former quarterback, the quarterback's got to elevate the play of people around him too. So we've been hard on him, challenged him, but we've also loved him up all week long and said, you're here for a reason. We believe in you. This team believes in you, so let's go get this win.
Let's flip it over and talk about the defense. And, Coach, a great effort defensively. What was the key to that turnaround for them?
I think Sunday we came in after last week's game, and we had a good meeting where we said, all right, well, why are we struggling? Why are we having issues? And it was a tough meeting. And sometimes when the head coach comes in and has a a closed-door meeting with you. It's not always fun, but I thought they responded really well. They took kind of the criticism really well, and they came out this week a little bit more fired up. They were looking to prove something. They'd given up a lot of points the last few weeks, and they wanted to prove something. And West Georgia's a good offense. West Georgia's a good football team, top 25 team. So to be able to shut them down the way they did showed what our defense can be, and we got 2 games to continue to do that.
We've talked a lot about DeMarcus Robinson, Seth Hampton the last couple of weeks. You've seen Tango McCauley come along. He had a career-high 10 tackles last week. You've seen Bishop Burkhalter, the true freshman, get into the mix as well. And that group, just how they continue to lead that defense week after week.
I think you've seen a kind of steady progression in our linebacking core. We had a lot of older guys in the room last year with Jackson Bratton, Sean Myers, Rush Lansdale, that had played a lot of football, and this younger group or new group hadn't played together, and you're starting to just now see them playing at the highest level that they can, but still have some room for improvement. We're going to miss D-Rob. I wish we had him for another year, but you're seeing Tango start to play really well. You're seeing Seth sideline to sideline playing well. Bishop Burkhalter, a young guy coming in and starting to get meaningful snaps. So excited about those 3 and their development moving forward.
Let's flip it over and talk about today's opponent, the Tarleton State Texans. Coach, they come in with the number 5 ranked team in the nation, coming off of a bye week as well. And just what have you noticed as you've looked at this team overall?
Tarleton's going to be a very physical football team. For the 2 years we've played them, they've been that way. They return a lot of guys on both sides of the ball that we've played against for 2 years. They've got one of the better safeties in the league. They got, if not the best quarterback in the league as well. They are an experienced team, well-coached football team. They take what they get on offense. Their quarterback throws a very catchable ball. They've got some explosive players that if he gets man coverage, gets one-on-one looks, he's going to take a chance. Their offensive line plays together really well. I think they've got some great backs. Defensively, they'll be one of the bigger defensive lines that we see all year long. I think they are very physical on the back end. They're probably one of the better groups defensively. That their DBs like contact. So we've got to be ready for a physical game down there, and it's been that way for 2 years. We went their place 2 years ago. We were up 28-14. We were in a 14-14 tie at the beginning of the fourth quarter last year. So we believe in the football team we have too. We know that they're a good team. We respect them, but we're going to give them everything we got.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman and coach to pull the upset on the road to make some news nationally. What's it going to take?
We've got to do a great job of winning time of possession in a game like this. When you're playing explosive offense, ourselves offensively, we can't come out and have 3 and outs. We've got to maintain the football. We got to not turn the ball over, play smart. We've had a couple penalties after the whistle last week where our guys are just trying to fight and claw, and we just got to play sound and not give the other team extra yardage. And then defensively, we got to play our assignment. This is a team that if you don't play your assignment, they're going to hurt you. We got to play our assignment. We got to keep everything in front of us. We got to tackle in the open field very well.
As always, Coach, we appreciate the time and best of luck today.
Thank you, Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. We'll take another timeout. Brian Neese will rejoin me from the booth, and we'll kick off this ball game. North Alabama and Tarleton State coming up. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show on Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
Roar Lions, it's time to play football here in Stephenville, Texas. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you for this one. We're getting set for the opening toss of the coin here from Memorial Stadium. The Lions have just taken the field. Purple helmets, white jerseys, purple pants. And Brian, they are greeted by perhaps the rowdiest and loudest student section that we will see all year long.
Plowboys, they make a little noise, and they can be a little unfriendly at times, I guess, just like any other student section. But it's going to be a fun night here in North Alabama. Coming out here looking to shock the world, so to speak, and pull a big upset here in this Texas night sky.
Here we go. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with the opening coin toss. They're not going to put it over the PA system, so we'll have to read the signs from up here. North Alabama will call the toss. Juice, Jaheim Ingram, and Ari Patu, the captains.
Number 18, Seth Kempton. Number 44, Jaheim Ingram.
They're looking at the coin right now.
Number 5, Devarian Hawkins, and number 13, Peyton Kramer.
There we go. The coin has been tossed. Tarleton won. Brian, help me see if we can figure out what they decide to do.
North Alabama will begin again receiving in the north end zone. So, it's time to play ball.
UNA gets the football first tonight.
Tarleton won, and I guess they deferred. And the Texans in their white helmets, black jerseys with dark purple numbers that are tough to read, with black pants as well. Tell you what, most places we go, North Alabama has the best jerseys.
By far they do. Big numbers, easy to read. And as you mentioned it, yeah, Tarleton's got those black jerseys on. I don't know how this glare, I don't know if I'm able to see them or not. It's pretty tough.
Do we need to kill the lights?
I don't know if it may be too dark if we do, though.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
We've got tinted windows. It's interesting here. We've had a go here. You want to try? Brian's
well, let's see. And
Brian's going to.
Well, I forgot about the camera. We can't.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, too dark.
Yeah.
We live and we learn. All right, Brian, so John Austin Wood's going to get the football first. And Juice, the offensive line, they're going to have to help that young man out.
Yes, they are. They're going to have to be the MVPs of this game here tonight. I think the biggest key is to not make John Austin Wood, don't put him in big third down situations early in this game. Let him kind of settle in slowly. It's his first game as the starter. And, he hasn't seen a situation like this before. This is a big-time crowd here. A lot of folks here tonight. They're going to be loud and rowdy. And, what I do like, though, is him getting the football first. I like him coming out, getting the football on this first possession. Let him kind of settle in here. And let's see what happens.
Corbin Poston is set to kick off for the Texans, left to right. Well, we're almost underneath the lights here in Texas. Friday night lights turn Saturday night lights. North Alabama and Tarleton playing United Athletic Conference football. Opening kick is here, and football is back. There's the cannon that blast, and that ball goes out of the back of the end zone. So North Alabama opens up with pretty decent field position for John Alston Wood. And Brian, he's expected to make his first collegiate start. He'll be the third different starting quarterback for North Alabama this year. But actually it looks like North Alabama will open up with the Wildcat formation, the wild line with Juice Allen back there. So Juice will actually go down as the starting quarterback.
That's funny. We actually talked about that on the way out here tonight.
And Mr. Whitehat's resetting some things.
Did he say the clock is inoperable?
I think he did, so let me reset it to 15 minutes. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 25 from the left hash, working right to left. Juice in the Wild Lion. Motions Justin Luke across, hands off to Luke, cuts up behind his left tackle, lowers the shoulder. Carries the pile to the 30 for a pickup of 5. And now John Alston Wood checks in for the second offensive play of the game.
It's a good first start there. Good first down play. 5 yards. Again, the best defense tonight is keeping the football out of Tarleton State's hands. The longer North Alabama has the football here tonight, the better.
Here we go. John Alston Wood is in the game. 2nd and 5 from the 30. First play for the freshman. Drops back, screen to Juice. Juice has a block in front of him, breaks out of a tackle, explodes across the 35, up to the 37 for a first down, brought to you by Tracy Black.
Good block right there from Noah Boltikoff, the right tackle. Good kick-out block. North Alabama moves the chains on this first possession of the night.
So Justin Luke has moved from defense back to offense. He's in the slot right for North Alabama. John Alston Wood has it from the 37, working right to left. Justin Pegues is in the slot left as well, with Tanaka Scott wide to the left. 1st and 10, 4-man rush from the Texans. Here's a completion to Scott. No, he dove down to the turf, and it slips off of his belly. Incomplete pass sets up 2nd and 10.
Angelo Anderson, senior defensive lineman out of New Orleans, was kind of breathing down John Alston Wood's neck a little bit, and it is incomplete 2nd down.
2nd and 10 from the 37. Wood is out of the game. Now it's Juice in at the Wild Lion. Heatherly, the tight end in the wing slot right. Ari Paltu's in the game wide to the left. JD motions, Juice keeps, runs right up the middle, steps out of a tackle, lowers the shoulder at the 40. Here's the scrum, and that pile will not be moved. Juice gets 2 yards to the 39-yard line, and that was a big boy blow from Ty Rawls.
And now here's North Alabama in a 3rd down situation where the Lions are just under 40% on the year. Probably going to have to see John Alston Wood see what he can do with the football, sling it down the field, see if we can pick up this 1st down.
The Texans lead the league in 3rd down conversion defense. This is also their praying down. They lead the league and the nation in turnovers. Lions have it 3rd and 8 from the 39. Good snap to Wood. Shoulder fake. Looks deep. Steps up under pressure. Steps out of a sack. Tucks to run. Steps out of a tackle at the ankles. Finally wrangled down by A.J. Owens across the 40. Up to the 41, so a gain of 2, and that sets up 4th and 6, and here comes our first look at the record breaker, Adam Watford.
Good coverage downfield there from Tarleton right there. Nobody was open, and really a great job by John Alston Wood of not trying to force something, not turning the football over. Good job pulling it down, getting 4 or 5 yards out of it, and you punt it away. And this excellent punter that North Alabama has trying to flip field position.
46.9 yards per punt. It's 5th in FCS football. He gets off a low spiraling kick, caught by the 20, hit once, twice, and the 3rd time he's still standing, finally wrangled down.
Great coverage there by North Alabama. Looking for the red hat here.
Well, I was looking, that was 81. It looked like 0-1 on that tackle. That was Noah Fuller. And all right, Tarleton State, the best offense in the league, trots out. Here's Victor Gabales, Brian.
Oh, he is a special quarterback, no doubt. He's got the numbers, doesn't he? 125 of 208 this year. Almost 2,000 yards passing, 18 touchdowns, and only 2 interceptions.
1st and 10 from his own 21, working left to right, 12:28 to go in this opening quarter. Gabales turns, hands off to the running back Page, comes near side, crosses the 20. Correction, that was Caleb Lewis. Carries it 2 yards forward to the 22-yard line. Tackled by Tango McCauley. Pickup of 1, maybe 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
Good job there by Trey Young of turning that back inside, not letting him get to the boundary.
They call it 2nd and 9 officially. Gubales from the right hash. Still has Caleb Lewis in the backfield. 414 rushing yards and 9 touchdowns on the season. North Alabama shows pressure off the edge. Robinson comes. Gubales airs it out left, has a man open at midfield, catches it, sprints towards the 30, far boundary 20, trying to break away from the defender. He's in for the touchdown. He beat B.J. Dilworth one-on-one coverage, and he did the rest with some yak afterwards. That was Peyton Kramer. And that cues up the fireworks, the light show, and the student section. And Tarleton is on the board, just 2 offensive plays into the game.
Well, everything was so patient at the line of scrimmage, and that is a credit to that offensive line for giving him time to let that play develop in front of him. The back just kind of stood there with the ball just kind of resting there, and then Gabales ripped it out of his belly, and it's hard to beat B.J. Dilworth down the field, but they did it.
Corbin posting on for the point after. Snap, hold, kick. God, Brian, it's so dark, I couldn't even see the football.
No, it's tough.
It's good. Tarleton, 2 plays, a 78-yard scoring strike, and they're on the board for 7-0 our score. 11:47 to go here in this first quarter. UNA's turn to answer when we return to Stephenville, Texas on Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
2 plays, 79 yards, 41 seconds off the clock. And the Texans of Tarleton State lead this one 7-0, 11:47 left here in this first quarter of play. And Ben, one thing that we talked about early on in this broadcast, for North Alabama to have success tonight, they were going to have to eliminate the big play. And Tarleton State, 41 seconds in, has a big play, and that is not the recipe that North Alabama is looking for tonight.
It's the offense that we've been watching from Tarleton for 3 years, right? That slow, delayed RPO where Gubales will keep it as long as he can before he airs it out deep.
And here's the thing about that. We were talking about it, and the back just literally, and I don't know if I've seen this, but he just literally just stood there. He wasn't acting like he was taking the ball or anything. He was a protector more than anything.
Here we go, UNA set to return this kick. Now the Lions had 1 first down on the opening drive. So UNA moved the football. Now can the Lions sustain a drive? Here's a short kick. Justin Luke says no return. And here comes John Alston Wood. And Brian, 1 of 2 passing, 7 yards. Lions had 9 yards on the ground. And really a good balance to help out the young freshman.
Yeah, I thought the first possession did not look terrible. They did end up having to punt it away here, but North Alabama gets the football back. Now John Alston Wood has had a drive under his belt here a little bit, but he's going to have to sling it tonight. I know we talked about the ground game. but he's going to have to put the ball in the air and get it to his playmakers here.
11:47 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama trails 7-0, working right to left. 1st and 10 from the Lion 25. Here's the true freshman from Fulton, Mississippi. Justin Luke motions in front. Oh, Wood bobbles the snap, and he just has to jump on it. Loss of about 7 back to the 18-yard line to set up 2nd and 17.
That's unfortunate. Just I don't know if that's a jitters thing or the ball just slipped through his hands or whatever, but that's unfortunate because now you've got behind the chain situation here at 2nd and 17.
Juices the back. Tarleton State has 5 men on the line of scrimmage. Now a linebacker walks back, but they have 8 guys in the box.
Yeah, sure do.
Wood on 2nd and 17, 4-man rush. Quick pass, throws a bullet. Completed to Jeremiah Thomas, a true freshman we have not seen in a while, across the 25 up to the 26. Pickup of 8, and it's 3rd down and 9 now.
I like that. Just a simple slant throw across the middle. Now 3rd down opportunity here. I'm North Alabama. I like that same play right there. Come back with it across the middle. There was a lot of room open there.
Lions need the 35 here on 3rd and 9 from the 26. Wood from the right side of the field. Claps for the football. Now he checks down. That's the Tarleton student section you hear below us. They are loud and rowdy and packed out. They've got the lower section full. Wood, as Tarleton shows pressure, gets the snap off with 3 on the play clock, looks near side, fires short to KJ Fields, who is falling backwards for it. Incomplete, 4th down, and here comes Adam Watford for the 2nd time tonight.
Yeah, just trying to get it outside quickly to a playmaker, and the pass was off the target. Now North Alabama's got to punt it away. These punts from Adam Watford here, especially coming back down inside the 20, are so important because he's got the leg to flip field position, and North Alabama needs that right here.
Punting into the wind. His first went for 38 yards. Tarleton, see if they come for it. Blake Smith back deep to return for the Texans. Watford runs it down to 1, gets it off. Oh, he drops it, and Tarleton recovered it. They were coming for it. Watford dropped it. They recover it at the 17-yard line, and the Texans are in business right here, Brian.
That's just a massive mistake. You don't want to give the football to Tarleton at all, but now they're going to have the football inside the red zone to start a drive. Just to be honest, that's a disastrous start for North Alabama. The 2-play drive for a touchdown, and now you give them the football down inside the 20-yard line. Not a good start for the Lions right here.
They've scored 34 touchdowns in the red zone in 49 tries. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 17. 10:26 to go in the first quarter. Texans lead at 7-0. Gubalis already has a 78-yard touchdown pass tonight. He has 1 receiver to the right. That's Cody Jackson, 2-in type on the snap. Hands off to the back, sprints towards the far side, pumps the brakes because nothing's there, tries to cut it back up at the 20. DeMarquise Robinson's there to blow him up. That's a loss back to the 20. Sets up a 2nd and long right there.
Great job there by Jaheim Ingram, kind of leading the charge on that defensive play, pushing them back behind the sticks. A little bit here, loss of 2, as you mentioned, and that's a great defensive play, bottling up that fantastic running back.
Gubalis from the left hash, 2nd and 13. Lewis the back, RPO. Gubalis lofts high for the end zone, had a man, threw it too far. Defending was B.J. Dilworth. He was again looking the way of Peyton Kramer. Incomplete, and here we go, 3rd and 13.
It's a great job there by North Alabama. That defended that play well, and the just a little flick of the wrist there from Gubalis. Did not really have anything on that at all, but it seemed like the football just zipped out of his hands. He is a special QB.
3rd and 13. They are the 3rd best team on 3rd down in the UAC. North Alabama, 3rd best defense on 3rd downs in the UAC. Gubalis straight drop back. Lions bring a blitz. Gubalis completes a pass at the 10. The receiver breaks out of a tackle, spins around. Finally, the rest of the Lions are there to gang tackle him down inside the 10, right around the 7-yard line. That's a completion to Trevon West, and that's a 1st down to set up a 1st and goal from the 7.
Ben, that's just a little curl route there on the sideline. Found a little soft spot over there, settled down in it, and Gubalis hit the receiver right where he needs to hit him, right in the numbers. And a good catch and throw, and the Texans move the chains.
Danny Joyner's in the game at tight end. To the left, it's Cody Jackson. Caleb Lewis has 9 touchdowns. He's scored in 9 of 10 games. Jackson motions left to right. The flip goes to Jackson. Jackson has a lead block, cuts up inside the 5, tackled at the 4. Seth Hampton's there on the misdirection tackle, and it's 2nd and goal from the 4 now.
Tarleton State really trying to use their speed on that play, trying to get to the edge, beat the North Alabama defenders to the pylon, to the end zone, and North Alabama did a great job of stringing that out, not letting him get to the end zone.
2nd and goal from the 4, they say. Lewis is the back, single set wide receiver to either side. They have tight ends in tight to both sides of the formation. Gubalis, hands off, a dance, a plunge. Seth Hampton drives him back at the 5. A fist pump afterwards, a helmet slapped as well. Seth Hampton fired himself in there. No gain, might have even lost a yard. A half yard, Brian. It's 3rd and goal from the 4.
This is a big spot right here for North Alabama. You're giving the football inside the 20 to Tarleton and then having a chance to hold them to possibly 3. Could be a big win for your defense and a big-time confidence builder.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Cody Jackson. Weston Kramer out wide to the left. Lewis is the back. Now the tight end Joyner motions to the left. Gubalis looks right, comes back left. Nothing there. Ducks his head. He's in trouble. Rolls to the left. Picks up a block. Fire drill. Fires for the back of the end zone. Too far. Incomplete. Looking the way of Danny Joyner, the tight end, and that was great defense from North Alabama.
Well, it sure was. They defended that well. Jermaine Ray over there came up on coverage and then backed down. And is there a penalty flag down?
No, the offense is staying out there.
Wow.
Texans are 12 of 20 on this season on 4th down. Todd Witten going for it here early on. 7:43 to go in the game. In the first quarter, rather. 7-0, the Texans lead at 4th and goal from the 4 from the right hash. Everybody jumbled into the right. Kramer motions left. Gubalis fires right, wide open. Oh, he didn't score. Joyner called it at the 1, and somehow he lunged in. I thought maybe he fell out of bounds. That cues up the fireworks show. And Tarleton State is ahead 13-0 as the 4th down gamble pays off on Victor Gubalis' 2nd touchdown pass of the game.
Well, they'll review that. All scoring plays are reviewed, but he was definitely in bounds when he caught the football. But they're going to say that he stuck the football out across the goal line before he went out of bounds. I don't think his feet ever went in the end zone, but I do think the football did.
Can I say that's always been something of mine? Like, you have to catch it, get both feet in to catch it in the end zone. When you're out of the end zone like that, you just got to get the nose of it across.
Right, exactly.
Point after on the way. I didn't see it because of the tinted windows. It's good. All Tarleton early on in this first quarter. 7:38 to go in the first frame. Texans 14, North Alabama nothing. The Lions will look to bounce back when we return. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today.
7:38 left here in quarter number 1. Here in Stephenville, Texas, Tarleton Memorial Stadium. Tarleton State leads this game 14-0. And Tarleton scores after putting together a 7-play, 18-yard drive. That play starting inside North Alabama's 20-yard line, took 2:48 off the clock. A touchdown pass from Victor Gabales to Joyner, and Tarleton State leads this game 14-0.
Turnover, Brian, off of a dropped punt, and you can't have those mistakes in a game like this.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The turnovers are huge in this game. We talked about the big plays and the turnovers, and we've had 2 of those, one of each here tonight. North Alabama, that's not the recipe to success at all to get a win over a top 5 ranked team.
Here we go. Texans kicking off left to right. It's been 2 touchbacks. Texans outgaining UNA 97-9. Really, the Lions have had self-inflicted wounds. Right-footed kick is short. Lands just, wow, it looks short, and it goes out of the back of the end zone. And here comes the UNA offense, Brian. 1 first down, and you got to sustain something now.
Yes, you do. I mean, you're putting your defense in bad positions, bad situations, and that's kind of been the story, unfortunately, for North Alabama a lot this year, putting your defense in those tough situations. Now you've got the football here at your own 25, and you're right, you got to sustain something here. It's going to be juice coming out at the Wild Lion here, but man, the offense needs a few first downs, go down and put a drive together and put points on the board.
7:38 to go in the first quarter. UNA trails 14-0. Here's Juice Allen in the Wild line. Ari Patu is in as a receiver wide to the left. Justin Luke goes in motion. Juice keeps, runs off right tackle, has an alley to the 20, rolls over defenders across the 30. They give him up to the 32-yard line, a burst of 7 yards on first down, and it's 2nd and 3.
It's a great block up front from Whit Mitchum. Got out in front of Juice right there, kind of paved the way, and picks up 8 yards. Good first down play right there.
John Alston Wood is back in the ball game. 2 of 4 passing, 15 yards. Texans have 4 down linemen. 1 walked up on the right side, 3 more in the box. On the snap, Wood hands off to Juice, runs hard up the middle, grabbed at the ankles as he was trucking a Texan. That's good for a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black. Moved the sticks after the pickup of 5 to the 36-yard line.
Great job moving the football right there. Juice Allen running hard, as you mentioned, picking up the first down.
All right, new Wildcat. It's Jalen J.D. Daniels running it now. Ari Patu's alone to the left. J.D. an emotional return here. Justin Luke goes in motion. J.D. keeps, slithers between the left tackle, steps forward to the 40 where he's finally taken down at the knees. Pick up a 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
Boy, how good is it to see him
Amen.
On 2 feet running the football hard after what has happened with him in this game the last 2 years. Man, that's an emotional scene right there. I don't care who you are, what side of the field you're on. That is great to see.
Mike Johnson greets him as he comes off the field. Broke his leg 2 years ago here. Broke his leg again last year against Tarleton. Makes his return tonight. 2nd and 7 after the pickup of 3. Wood on the play action, dumps off to Juice. Juice at the 40, steps out of a tackle. High steps into the 45, still going to midfield. Juice with a pickup of 11 and a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black in the process.
Yeah, he juked Kobe Dickens, redshirt freshman linebacker there, out of his shoes, nowhere to be found, and then turns it upfield, gets near the midfield stripe, first down for the Lions.
5:45 to go in the opening frame. Second first down on this drive for North Alabama. 1st and 10 from the Lion 49. Wood from the gun, motions Luke across the formation. Play action fake. Wood rolls to the right, finds Luke. Oh, it's high in between his fingertips. He still should have caught it. Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
Ben, he was open. Well-designed play right there. Just the execution didn't happen. But, man, he was open. That would have been a first down plus some. Just a big miss right there between those two.
2nd and 10. Jeremiah Thomas checks back in. He's wide to the left. Tanaka Scott wide to the right. Wood has 2 backs with him. That's Roderick Taylor. And J.D. Daniels from the right hash on 2nd and 10. Good snap to Wood. Hands off to Juice. No, that's J.D. No, that's Justin Pegues in the backfield, and he gets nothing. Lowered the shoulder, tried to plunge ahead. Loses 1 back to the 48, and it's 3rd down and 11.
And Roderick Taylor was blocking for all he was worth on that play, but they just brought him down behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a 3rd down opportunity here. North Alabama so far in this game on 3rd downs, 0 for 1. 0 for 2.
3rd and 11. The Lions need the Tarleton 41. Wood has 3 receivers right. Noah Gregg alone to the left. From the left hash, now Tanaka Scott joins Gregg on the left side. Tarleton brings 4 on the snap. Wood gets it down, looks left, nothing there. Comes towards the UNA sideline, tucks to run across midfield. Still going to the 45. Long stepping towards the first down marker. Let's see where they mark him at. That's so close. They give him the 42. So that's a pickup of about 9. Give him 10 yards, 4th and 1, and Brent Dearman keeps the offense out there.
It's 4th down and
He's going to bring in Juice here at the Wild Lion. Fred Veely also into the game.
Tango McCauley as well. Juice is in the game in the Wild Lion. J.D. Daniels comes in as well. Juice has Fred Veely behind his right guard, Tango behind his left guard. Juice will try to run this right up the middle. J.D.'s out wide to the left. Everybody's in tight. J.D. motions across the formation. Juice keeps, runs right up the middle. First down plus some, running behind Fred Veely. Big boy football right there on the first and sole first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black.
Ben, yes, sir. That was big boy football. That's just put everybody up front, and let's just see what we can do. And North Alabama won the battle that time at the line of scrimmage. That is a great first down.
3:56 to go here in this first quarter. UNA trails 14-0. Lions have it in Tarleton territory, 1st and 10. From the Texan 40, Wood on the snap, 4-man rush, looks left, airs it out deep. Jump ball deflected, one-armed, intercepted by Kyrus Kearns. Luckily, he was out of bounds, incomplete. Jonking against Noah Gregg, and it's 2nd and 10.
I think if you're John Austin Wood, Ben, you got to put a little bit more air into that one, lead your receiver down the field a little bit. Maybe a misread there, exactly what the receiver was planning on doing, but luckily for North Alabama, the pass was intercepted out of bounds.
Showing right there why they lead the nation in interceptions. Kearns has 5. From the left hash, 2nd and 10. From the 40, working right to left, Wood. Clean snap, keeps, bobbles, has to just jump on it. It took one hop right back into his guts. It's the 2nd time he's bobbled a snap, and it's 3rd down and long right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just shooting yourself in the foot right there. I mean, you've got to secure that, and it's hard to lay blame. I don't know who that's on, but man, put yourself in a bad situation here, 3rd and long.
North Alabama needs the 30. Lions have it 3rd and 13. Wood stands in the middle of the T of the Texan logo at midfield. Texans have 4. They bring 6. Wood straight drop back, pressure arrives. He is wrangled down. Josh Grillis is the first man there, his 3rd sack of the year. They drop him back to midfield, and North Alabama will be forced to punt it away right here.
Ben, that's simply a numbers game. I mean, you bring more guys than they have blockers, and you're going to win the battle 9 times out of 10 when that happens, and nobody picked up the blitz up the middle. And as you mentioned, North Alabama sees their freshman quarterback get sacked, and North Alabama for the 3rd time tonight has to punt it away.
Adam Watford back to punt. He's had 2 punts. He dropped 1 and was tackled for a loss of 8. His first punt went for 38. He'll try to pin Lewis deep. He's underneath it at the 10, races forward. It bounces at the 3, and North Alabama spikes it forward to the 6. Lions might have been in the end zone on the spike, and the Lions were. So that goes down as a touchback. 2:12 to go in the first quarter. We're back to Stephenville, Texas after this. Tarleton 14, North Alabama nothing. You're listening to UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lines Productions.
Unity that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
2:12 left in this one. North Alabama trails by a score of 14-0 to the Charleston State Texans. So far, the Texans 97 yards of offense. North Alabama 34. 4 first downs for the Lions, 2 for Charleston State. And Ben, so far it's been a game really miscues and missed opportunities for North Alabama. A big play given up defensively, and then a dropped snap by the punter allows Charleston State to have great field position. North Alabama missed a wide open receiver that would allow them to move the football down the field. So Charleston State's a good football team, but if you're going to help them out, that certainly doesn't help your chances very much. 4 fumbles for North Alabama, just 1 lost. And Victor Gubalis has fired 2 touchdown passes. He's 4 of 6 passing for 99 yards. 2:12 to go in the first frame. Texans lead at 14-0. They begin this drive, 1st and 10 from their own 20, working left to right on their home field. Gubalis has a motion man across the formation, turns, hands off, here's a gift, stretching it to the left, and a nice hit by Seth Hampton behind the line of scrimmage, blowing up Caleb Lewis. He fell down behind the line of scrimmage, a loss back to the 18. That's a loss of 2. Great defensive play from North Alabama. As you mentioned, Seth Hampton, the one that gets in there quickly and breaks up the play back behind the line of scrimmage. Seth Hampton showing blitz, and it paid off. Gubalis plays behind the sticks, 2nd and 12 right here. Gubalis has 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. UNA brings pressure off the edge. Gubalis keeps, lofts it up high. Left side has a man streaking, caught at the 40, stumbling to the 30, tackled at the 20 by Jermaine Ray Jr. Marquise Willis was just running wild, and the Texans have another big play inside the 20. Same play. Same exact play, same exact result. Everybody just kind of freezes at the line of scrimmage except the receiver streaking down the sideline, and this time he gets by Jermaine Ray. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 18, 3 receivers right. Gubalis on the snap. Same RPO, hands off, back stretches wide to the left, spins out of a tackle at the 15, far sideline, 10-5, he's in, touchdown. That's a backup to the backup running back, Tylen Hines. As far as I know, that might have been his first carry of the year, and he takes it in. Really his 2nd carry. Takes it in. He's a true freshman. Actually, no, he's a junior, played at Hawaii for 3 years. And Brian, this is his first game played since Portland State. Wow. Well, it just tells you how deep they are and how much athleticism they have on this team. This is a loaded Charleston State football team, and they are flexing their muscles here in this first quarter. That's a 3-play drive right there. Point after attempt on the way. It's good. Wow, it's been all Texans in this first quarter. 21-0 the score. 55 seconds left. And Brian, both sides of the football are going to have to find something right here. Yeah, absolutely. 2 big plays, and now Charleston State with 177 yards of offense here in this first quarter. And we talked about it. I mean, you know that Charleston State has the athletes, but when you're on an island and it's one-on-one, no safety help over the top. Jermaine Ray unable to catch up to that receiver down the sideline, but he had no help there at all. And North Alabama, they've got to find something. You're exactly right. When you can put a drive together of 3 plays, 80 yards that quickly, 2 plays, the same exact play, not a good start for the Lions. Lions have had 4 fumbles. Luckily, 3 have been recovered. But they've all either been snaps bobbled, and the Texans have made the most of all 3 of their possessions. Here's the thing. I mean, the Texans, exactly what you say, take advantage of North Alabama's miscues, their turnovers, and man, they are really taking advantage of it.
Team coming off the bye week. From the tee, hauled in by Justin Luke, calls for the fair catch. 55 seconds left in this first quarter. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese with you. It's been all Tarleton State. The Lions have 34 yards of total offense. 177 yards for Tarleton. John Alston Wood in his not technically first career start, because Juice will get the unofficial start as the quarterback today. But it's John Alston Wood back out there from the 25. 55 seconds left in this opening frame. Working right to left. Wood wipes his hands with a towel. Roderick Taylor in the pistol behind him. Claps for the football, gives to Taylor, sprints to the right. Grabbed at the line of scrimmage, ridden down there. Nothing going, no gain, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that time Tarleton's defensive line just won the battle there at the line of scrimmage. UNA's offensive line got no push right there and no gain at all. They're going to actually mark it down right behind the 25-yard line just a little bit.
Justin Luke in the game. Out wide to the left, it's Jeremiah Thomas with Luke. Justin Pegues in the backfield with Roderick Taylor alongside the true freshman John Alston Wood. From the right hash, 2nd and 10 from the 25. Wood feeds Taylor again, sprints to the right, cuts up, makes it past the line of scrimmage, thrown down at the 30 or 27-yard line. Pickup of 2, and it's 3rd down and 8, and that should be the final play of this first quarter.
All Tarleton here in this first quarter. North Alabama has the big 3rd down opportunity when quarter number 2 starts.
There's the buzzer, and 1 quarter complete here in Stephenville, Texas. The number 5 ranked Texans 21, North Alabama nothing. This is UNA football, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
We'll begin the second quarter of play here in Tarleton. North Alabama trails by a score of 21-0. That first quarter saw the Texans come away with 177 yards of total offense. The biggest bulk on 2 plays, 163 yards through the air, first downs even 4 each in that first half. North Alabama struggled in the 3rd down department, going 0 for 4. 4 fumbles in that first quarter for North Alabama. They only lost 1 of them, but they put the ball on the ground 4 times. North Alabama winning time of possession 10-14 for North Alabama and 4:46 for Tarleton, but that's because of the 2 big plays that the Texans put together, and just not a great start here for the Lions tonight, Ben.
John Austin Wood in his first extensive action. Again, we can't call him the starter because Juice Allen got the start. So technically, he did not make the start tonight. Juice Allen made the start. But he was 3 of 7 passing, 25 yards. And Brian, hopefully he can settle in over these next 3 quarters.
He's going to have to. He's going to have to put the ball in the air. You know, you like to rely on that running game. You can't deviate from that totally, but, I mean, you're going to have to say, all right, young man, we're down 3 scores here. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
Look at how they have it, one linebacker in the middle, a safety behind him, and another safety behind him. Just straight line.
You think that's not confusing to a young quarterback?
3rd down and 8 right here. Lions now working left to right. First play of the second quarter, trailing 21-0. Wood, ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. That was big 97 James Turrentine, the newcomer from Colorado State Pueblo. Oh, he picked it up, and they ran it into the end zone, but the officials were signaling incomplete pass. And here comes the punt unit off the 3 and out.
He passed that down at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that one was blown dead right from the beginning, so no doubt about it. But, I mean, North Alabama just unable to find anything right now. Wood 3 of 8 for 25 yards. Ground attack, 15 carries for 11 yards. There's just nothing there offensively right now, and you haven't been able to eliminate the big plays. You got to find something here.
Adam Watford out to punt for the 4th time. He's only gotten 2 of the previous 3 off. Blake Smith back deep to return. No correction, that's Caleb Lewis. Watford has time, gets off a great punt. Spiraling punt. This ball's still going. Bounces at the 5, high bounce to the 1. Oh, it walks a tightrope, still going down the line. Justin Luke tries to save it, and it's down at the 1-yard line. How about that from Adam Watford, making up for the dropped football?
That's one of the best punts I've ever seen. I mean, that was an absolute missile off the foot of Watford, and then it took a hard left turn right about the 2-yard line and kind of dribbled its way back toward the goal line, and North Alabama gets on it. And when I say the back nose of the football is up against the goal line, I don't think you could slip a piece of paper between the back nose of the football and the white part of the goal line. It is as far back as it could possibly be.
A 72-yard punt for Watford. His 3rd punt of 70 yards or more. He was one of 2 players in FCS football with 2 punts of 70 yards. So I'm going to guess he's now the only player with 3 punts of 70 yards.
Such a beautiful punt.
14:42 to go here in this second quarter. Tarleton has it 1st and 10 from their own 1-yard line. Victor Gubalis stands in the A of the Texans logo painted in the end zone. Claps for the football, hands off to the back, sprints right up the middle, makes one cut to the 5, jukes outside wide. Jermaine Ray Jr. grabs him by the hips, rides him down to the 8-yard line. That's Caleb Lewis toting the rock. That gives them some breathing room off of the 9-yard pickup.
And a good move to get to the outside there and kind of cut it back. North Alabama actually did a good job of turning him back in.
2nd down is short 2 for the
2nd and 1. Gubalis goes from the end zone to standing with his heels at the 2-yard line. 2nd and 1 from the gun, low snap, hands off to Lewis, sprints near side now, pumps the brakes, tries to cut back, and he's tackled by DeMarquius Robinson as well as Fred Veely. That's maybe 1 yard to the 9. Let's see what they say. It's no gain, back to the 8, and it's 3rd down and 1.
Boy, what an opportunity to get off the field right here if you're North Alabama and to get what you would think pretty decent field position here if you can hold here. Big 3rd down.
3rd and 1. Gubalis from the left hash. Claps for the football. Now he gets the snap. RPO gives to Lewis. Lewis hit in the backfield. Brian B.J. Dilworth flying in. Hits him at the ankles. Loss of 1, and it's 4th and 3, they say.
That's the defense stepping up, and somebody decided, hey, I'm going to be a playmaker, and it was Mr. Dilworth who got toasted on a play earlier, but comes in and makes a big stop here. And all things considered, North Alabama should get pretty good field position right here.
So after scoring on the first 3 possessions, Charlie Mullins out for his first punt. Let's see if North Alabama comes for it. Don't forget, Lions blocked a punt, 2 punts last year against Central Arkansas, only 1 officially. Mullen stands from the A, and he did not get it off in time, and too bad because that was a horrible punt.
Gosh. You would just love to just say, okay, can we just take the result of that punt? And you'd have the football at about the 33. Maybe the same thing happens here. Let's hope.
So that backs it up to the 4-yard line. And he has his heels on the boundary. Directly in the middle of the A. Mullen gets the snap. UNA comes for it. He gets it off, and it's another short, squibbly kick. Makes it just past the 30. Takes a Tarleton hop to the 45. Still going to the 50. And it's down to actually at the 49 on Tarleton's side of the field. So UNA wins the field position battle right there, and the offense will try to get going with great starting field position when we return. 12:37 to go in this half. UNA football, but it's the Texans with a 21-0 lead. You're listening to UNA football, thanks to Roar Lines Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
North Alabama has the football. 12:37 left here in quarter number 2. Lions down 21-0. Looking for some offense right now, and I'm certainly not the one to be calling plays. I'll be the first one to admit that. But if I'm North Alabama right here, I'd maybe think about taking a shot. See if you can build a little confidence with your young quarterback here tonight, making his first start ever. See if you can get it down the field. The one problem that he has had, and it won't be on this possession because Juice is in there, but he's underthrown some passes. But I'm still in favor here of taking a shot.
This drive begins from midfield, working left to right. 12:37 to go in the half. Lions trail 21-0 on the road against the number 5 ranked team in the nation in Tarleton State. Jalen J.D. Daniels is the Wildcat quarterback. He takes the snap, runs to the right, jukes out wide, gets a man on the ground, lowers his shoulder, bounces off of a tackle, flung out of bounds finally late, and that draws the penalty flag on Devin Sterling.
Yep.
And the pickup of 3, the extracurriculars afterwards will help North Alabama move the sticks.
Sure will, and that's just not a smart penalty right there. It is the late hit out of bounds, and North Alabama, sure, we'll take an extra 15 when our offense is struggling, trying to move the football. You'll take an extra 15 any chance you get.
Micah Christensen's in the ball game as a tight end. He's to the left with Caleb Heatherly. Juice Allen's in the game in the Wild Lion. The penalty makes it 1st and 10 from the Tarleton 33. Justin Luke motions right to left. Wide snap to Juice. Runs behind his left guard. Ryan Walker breaks out of a tackle at the 30. Slips down to the 29-yard line. Hard run for a pickup of 4, and it's 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, tackle by Ty Rawls out there. He's out of Wetumpka, Alabama, Jones College transfer. 30 tackles on the year. He's the guy that has 3 interceptions, has been absolutely a ball-hawking linebacker coming up and making the tackle right there. He's one of those guys, too, watching them. He just stands out as a playmaker, nose to the football.
From the left hash, 2nd and 7, they say. It's actually 2nd and 6 from the 29. Juice motions Justin Luke left to right. Juice keeps, runs right up the middle, spinning around across the 25, down to the 24-yard line. Pickup of 6, and here we go, 3rd down and 1.
Success moving the football on the ground right up the middle that time. Wild Lion running it there with Juice Allen and getting it done offensively on this drive.
Brian, I haven't seen sticks like this where it's got 3rd down and 1 yard to go. I love that.
I love that too, yeah.
Juice on 3rd and 1. Overloaded to the right. Luke in the slot left. Ari Patu out wide left. Justin Luke goes in motion. Juice keeps right up the middle. 1st down and some. Delivers a blow across the 20. Bounces around before he falls down at the 18-yard line. Pickup of 6. That's a 1st and sold. 1st down brought to you by Tracy Black. And there's Juice doing Juice things.
You know, this defense here for Tarleton State, we gave their numbers earlier. 4th in the league in rushing, 169.5 yards per game given up. And they are just fantastic. They pride themselves on stopping the run, but Juice getting it done here.
Now it's Jalen J.D. Daniels in the Wild Lion. Justin Luke wing slot right. 1st and 10 from the Tar 18. Luke motions to the left. J.D. keeps, runs off left tackle, spins around. Ridden down shy of the 15. They give him the 16, gain of 2, and it's 2nd down and 8.
Every time he touches the football, it's a blessing to see him out there with the football in his hands, and I hate to go back to that, but man, what we saw here 2 years ago with him and seeing him back in there right now, it is just a very welcome sight.
It is 2nd down, 8 to go.
Lions have kept it on the ground in the Wildcat formation on this drive. Caleb Heatherly's the tight end wing slot right. Jalen Daniels wide to the left with Ari Patu. Juice is the quarterback in the Wild Line. JD motions across. Juice keeps, runs up the middle. Nothing going that time. Juice grabbed, driven backwards by Devin Sterling. Forward momentum gives him the 18-yard line, which is a loss of 2, and it's 3rd down and 8 now.
And John Austin Wood going to check back into the game here.
North Alabama 0 for 5 on 3rd downs. 2 tight ends, Amari Rogers and Caleb Heatherly in the game. Heatherly on the line, Rogers in the wing slot left. John Austin Wood, 3 of 8 passing, 25 yards. Justin Luke in motion to the right. Wood straight drop back, looks right, nothing there. Comes back across the middle, fires a bullet intended for Amari Rogers, arguing that A.J. Owens was all over him. Incomplete, and North Alabama sends out the field goal unit.
Well, I think Tarleton State got away with the penalty right there. I think Devin Sterling grabbed him on his way, on his cut, and I think they got away with one. I think North Alabama has a legit argument right there, but pass was incomplete. Now North Alabama trying to get 3 here in the 2nd quarter.
Ian Vachon set for this field goal. Adam Watford the holder. This will be unofficially a 36-yard try. From the right hash. UNA trying to get on the board. Snap, hold, kick on the way. He missed it. Wide to the right. And the Texans keep North Alabama off the board, off the great starting field position. 9:02 to go in this first half. Tarleton 21, North Alabama nothing. We're back to Stephenville, Texas for more. You're listening to North Alabama Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
I think it's over 20 years. I'm really grateful for your service.
9:02 left here in quarter number 2. Alongside the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray, I'm Brian Neist here with you. Tarleton Memorial Stadium, Lon Reisman Athletic Center. Hot day in Texas. It is cooled off tonight, showing about 75 right now. But the one thing that is not cooled off is this Tarleton State team. They lead this game 21-0, 184 yards of offense. North Alabama struggling tonight, 1 of 7 on third downs, and missing a 36-yard field goal on their last possession.
Victor Gabales, 5 of 7 passing, 163 yards and 2 scores. Has this one 1st and 10. From his own 20, working right to left from the left hash. Gabales tied in on both sides of the formation. Single set wide receiver. UNA brings a blitz. The give goes to the back, and it's blown up. Fred Veely was the first Lion there. DeMarquius Robinson helps finish him off. That's no gain for the transfer from Hawaii, Tylen Hines.
Beautiful play there defensively. DeMarquius Robinson just knifing in there and putting that back on his tail.
A loss of 4 at the 16-yard line. 7 down.
Loss of 4.
To go.
2nd and 14 from the 16. Gubales plays behind the sticks again. North Alabama looks to bring pressure again. Misdirection blitz. Gubales keeps, fires a bullet near side. Pass caught by West. Spins, knocked out of bounds by Devon Martin. Devon Martin into the UNA bench. That gets some penalty yardage back up to the 22-yard line. Pickup of 6. And you're looking at a 3rd and 8 right here.
Ben, that's Gabales just throwing that ball to a spot, and the receiver better be there. And he was that time. Not a lot of yardage. You said gets the penalty yardage back basically, plus maybe a little bit there, but a 3rd down opportunity here for this defense.
Make it 3rd down and 7 now. 7:55 to go in the half. UNA trails 21-0. Texans go 1 of 3 on 3rd downs. Blitz comes. Gubales, straight drop back. Pressure Ive steps up. Oh, he steps out of the sack. He's still running the 25. Chased down from behind by Tango. But that's a 3rd down stop at the 26-yard line. Scamper of 6. He got awfully close. Ryan, how we didn't sack him, I do not know.
He escaped it. North Alabama had 3 white jerseys right around him, but he got out of it somehow. But it is a 3rd down stop. North Alabama should get the football back here. It's a great job by the defense coming out, making the play, brought the blitz, brought the house there on Gabales, and he nearly escaped out of it. They're actually going to mark him down back further than I thought.
Charlie Mullen did not have a good punt his first time. This one is skied high again. It drops down at the 42, hops to the 35, then back right to the 36-yard line. And North Alabama has decent starting field position on this drive yet again. 7:10 remaining in the first half. Lions trail 21-0 against the number 5th ranked team in the nation, Tarleton State. We got more football from Texas coming up next, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun.
Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Bring it back. We have 7:10 left here in quarter number 2, 21-0 Texans. Well, North Alabama going to get the football back here. You know, I was thinking during that break there, Tarleton State has done really everything tonight so well, minus the punt game. But they do lead this game 21-0, and North Alabama with the football here. The drives in this first half beginning to dwindle. Got to find something and put something together here.
7:10 to go. First half action. Tarleton gets the football back to start the second half. Lions missed a 36-yard field goal in the previous possession. This drive begins from the UNA 37 from the middle of the field, working left to right. John Alston Wood, 3 of 8 passing, 25 yards. He begins this drive. First and 10, third drive of the quarter, 6th drive of the game for the Lions. Juice overloaded to the right behind Caleb Heatherly. JD motions in front, takes the give. No, that's Justin Luke, stretches it out wide. Oh, and he's up in it. He flies high. Pickup of 2 to the 39-yard line. Brian, I think that was Avian Rice flying in there.
Yeah, former Alabama A&M Bulldog getting in there and making that tackle, his 26th tackle of the year.
Second down and 9.
Mass subs for North Alabama. 2nd and 9 after the gain of 1. Juice stands off the right hip of Wood. The center, Drew Lawson, calling out protections. 4 down linemen, 2 in the box. Juice motions out. Wood, quick pass across the middle. Tanaka Scott bobbled and dropped. Might have been a little behind him. Again, Avian Rice defending.
I think it was a pass you got to catch right there for Tanaka Scott. Had some zip on it across the middle. You get 2 hands on it, you got to pull that in. Now 3rd down opportunity here for North Alabama. It's been kind of a bugaboo today for the Lions. 1 of 7 today on 3rd downs.
3rd down, 39 from the 38.
North Alabama 1 of 7 on 3rd downs. Lions need to get 9 right here. From the 38, the 47 is needed. Running start for KJ Fields. Wood sacked. A 1-arm sack by Angelo Anderson, his 9th-and-a-half sack of the season.
Angelo Henderson.
And that sends out the punt unit for North Alabama.
Thought for a second that John Austin Wood was going to escape it, and then in the same breath, I thought he had fumbled the football.
I did too.
North Alabama going to have to punt it away. There is an injured Texan down on the field.
Adam Watford averaging 53 yards per punt after a 72-yard missile. It's the big fellow Robert Rios, 6'4", 315 pounds. Goodness gracious, Brian. North Alabama does not have a player close to that size.
He is an absolute monster, isn't he? He's hurting coming off the field right now.
He looks like some of the, you remember we played BYU back in 2020, how big their defensive linemen were? He does not look like a young man that belongs at this level.
No, he does not. He is a full-grown man, I'll say that.
Watford in punt formation.
Adam Watford ready to boom this one. Back deep to return, it's Caleb Lewis. Watford gets off a low spiraling kick. Lewis comes up to the 20, catches, jukes out of a tackle, near sideline, has an alley, cuts back to the right, zigs and zags to the 35, finally tackled there. And he had a good return there, but with 5:45 to go in the half, here comes Victor Gubales and company, leading 21-0. Trying to get their offense going after a couple of punts here in this second quarter.
That's a dangerous punt right there from Wofford. That low line drive doesn't allow your coverage team to get down there. But North Alabama ends up bringing him down, and good field position here.
A 50-yard punt, but it got there in a hurry.
Sure did.
Gubales, 6 of 8 passing, 170 yards and 2 scores. He has it 1st and 10 from his own 37, working right to left with white helmets, black jerseys, black pants, and numbers that are invisible. Gubales, low snap, gets it down, keeps, fires right, has a man across the right side, called at the 40, tackled at the 30. There were 2 UNA defenders there, Cameron Jermar and Michael Jordan Jr., and he threaded the needle to Parker. Hauled in, and that's another big gain to the 29-yard line, and there's an injured Lion on the field.
And that's Cameron Jamar. He's holding that right arm as he was coming off and then just went down with it. But that play action right there, that read right there freezes everybody. North Alabama has got to be better. You've got to be more disciplined defensively. You cannot let that play action freeze you at the line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what it's doing, and it's how the receivers and especially the slot receivers here are getting so open. The DBs and linebackers are freezing with the play action. Give credit to Tarleton State. It's working exactly like it's supposed to, but North Alabama in that secondary, Ben, they've got to have better eye discipline.
1st and 10 from the UNA 29 after a gain of 34 yards. So Victor Gubales already tonight has completions of 34, 64, and 78. It's a third of his completions right there.
On that play, the receiver who gets open there, and it's happened 3 times now, it's just a straight dead sprint, and they are running by North Alabama's defenders just because of the hesitation.
From the 29.
1st and 10 from the UNA 29. Drive continues, 5:29 to go in the half. Number 5 ranked Texans lead at 21-0. Gubales claps for the football once. Twice the snap comes. Here's that slow RPO. This time he gives to the back, bounces off of a tackle, sprinting near side. That's Hines. Foot race, turns the corner at the 25. Knocked out of bounds by Lonell Cunningham. And Brian, that should have been no gain. Instead, where do they mark him out at? That's a pickup of 5, maybe 6 yards. He ran about 40 yards on that play.
And flipped on the afterburner. I mean, got to the edge quickly. That time North Alabama had this wide receiver on the edge, double teamed.
Hines has not played since game 1, the win against Portland State. Gubales already has the football. Here's the delayed. He keeps, looks left for the end zone, fires across middle, man wide open. Nobody there. Devon West takes it in. His 3rd catch. How is he that wide open? It's a 22-yard touchdown. 3rd touchdown pass for Gubales, and the Texans open it up even more as the lights and fireworks go off.
No, there's no safety there at all, Ben. The safety was nowhere to be found on that play, and I don't know if it was the play action that fooled everybody yet again, but, man, he was wide open. I mean, wide open.
Brad Larson home for the point after try. Snap, hold, kick. Perfect. This is the 5th ranked team in the nation. They're coming off of a bye week that came after a loss. And they are hot, and they are fired up. They lead at 28-0, 4:47 to go. And Brian, it is such a long developing play with Gubales and the backs on that RPO.
And that's the 3rd time, or 4th time maybe, that it has just worked to perfection. The play, takes forever to develop, and we talked about this in the opening here, how good the offensive line has been for Tarleton State. You've got to protect a long time on that particular play right there, and they do. They protect well. Nobody gets through, and then all of that action going on at the line of scrimmage is confusing our secondary, or they're focusing on what's going on at the line of scrimmage and the receivers running by them. Whatever the case is, it is working to perfection right now for the Texans.
Corbin Poston ready to kick off. Gubales 8 of 10 passing, 226 yards and 3 scores. All of his kicks have been touchbacks. Oh, here's a return. Nothing going for KJ Fields out of the back corner of the end zone.
On the return from the goal line.
Probably should have taken the touchback. Carries it to the 10. And with 4:43 to go in the half, North Alabama has a lot of uphill work to do, trailing the 5th-ranked Texans 28-0.
North Alabama offense, this will tell the story right here. 46 yards of offense in this first half. 25 through the air, 21 on the ground. UNA 1 of 8 on 3rd downs. They've gone for it twice on 4th down, 1 of 2. And right now, offensively, it's just not there.
They have 4 receivers with almost more yards in this game than the UNA offense. 1st and 10 from the 10, working left to right. Wood motions Luke, gives to Juice. Juice tries the right side. Hole is plugged.
On 1st down,
Ty Rawls was standing everybody up. Maybe a pickup of 1 officially to the 11.
First contact, Panther Texans.
Gain of a half-yard, Brian, 2nd and 9.
It's Ty Rawls again, and just a playmaker. He was the All-Metro Football Player of the Year in Alabama back a few years ago, and he is a playmaker.
2nd and 10 from the 10.
They said no gain on the PA, but the yard marker's a yard in front of the sticks. 2nd and 9, Juice in the wild line, overloaded to the left. Luke motions to the left. Juice keeps, runs to the left, cuts hard across the 10, carries it up to the 15-yard line for a gain of 5. And here comes the 3rd down where North Alabama's 1 of 8.
The line of scrimmage now the 14.
You know, what are you going to do offensively here? You're obviously not going to pass the ball, so North Alabama is making themselves one-dimensional right now. Tarleton State knows exactly what they're going to do on every single play.
Lions need the 20. 3rd down and 6, they call it. From the 14, Wood checks down. Play clock at 7 from the left hash. The young freshman is 3 of 10 passing. 3 receivers right. Blitz comes. Here's a screen to Juice. Juice catches, and he gets rocked. Walloped down by multiple defenders. Bam Smith, one of the first there.
Bam Smith.
That's a loss back to the 12.
A loss of 2 at the 12.
And here's Adam Watford to punt again.
I'm glad to see Juice get up right there. He was belted down pretty hard.
Watford in punt formation.
Brian, the depth of this Texans team, that they are playing so many guys that they have not played this year. I keep having to look over at the roster I had to take from the other press box.
You mean the one that's across the field?
Adam Watford, did not get a hold of this one. Shanked this one into the UNA bench. It did not make it to the 45, so let's see where they mark it out at. Brent Dearman pointing angry about something. I think he wants that official to keep going. He's at the 15. He's at the 30. I mean, you're just guessing right here.
Yeah.
So they're going to mark it at the 37-yard line, and the Texans are in business right here off of probably the most regretful punt Adam Watford's had this season.
I don't know what Brent Dearman's upset about, but there's several coaches that are upset with something on that play, and I don't know exactly what it was, but it has the boys in purple down there pretty hot right now.
Victor Gabales trots out with his 3 touchdown passes. 1st and 10 from the UNA 37, already starting on the plus side of the field. 2:30 to go in the half. The 5th-ranked Tarleton State Texans lead at 28-0 on their home field of Memorial Stadium. From the left hash, Hines the tailback. He shifts to the left hip of Gubales. Claps once, now twice. Here's the RPO. Gubales keeps, wants to throw across the middle. There he is, called at the 10, ridden down at the 5. Helmet came off. That's Peyton Kramer again. They mark him down inside the 3. Pickup of about 34-yard lines, and again, that's working against Brian B.J. Dilworth.
There hasn't been a time tonight when that play didn't work. And when it works, it's coming in chunk yardage. Tarleton State right now nearing 300 yards of offense.
Quarterback for the
after the 34-yard gain, 1st and goal from the 3. Gubales, they've got the backup in, Daniel Greek. Daniel Greek is the quarterback. He keeps, runs right up the middle. Oh, he got leveled.
Daniel Greek with the keeper.
DeMarquise Robinson was there. I don't know if he laid that blow. Fred Veely's one of the first Lions up, last Lions up. And that sends us to the 2-minute timeout. Tarleton knocking on the goal line. Second and goal from the 2 when we come back. The 5th-ranked Texans lead at 28-0. 2 minutes to go in this opening half. We're back to Stephenville, Texas for more after this on Aurora Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
.157 left in the first half here. Tarleton State leads this one by a score of 28-0, and the Texans threatening as a light show going on here inside Tarleton Memorial Stadium. All the lights kind of flickering, and everybody gets their cell phones out. You know, a long time ago it used to be lighters. You just can't bring those into the stadium now, I guess, but now it's cell phones everywhere.
That was pretty cool, I'm not going to lie.
It was pretty cool.
And hopefully that's stuff we can do inside a Bank Independent Stadium.
I'm hoping so. That's going to be so cool.
The atmosphere here has really been good. The hospitality and the friendliness has not been there, but the atmosphere has been good.
Definitely lacking on the hospitality, but the atmosphere here is wonderful. It really is.
Here we go. Second and goal from the 2.
Resuming play, second down and goal, Texans from the line.
1:57 to go in the half. Gubalis is back in the game at quarterback. He has Caleb Lewis to his right hip. Cody Jackson motions left to right. Gubalis flips forward to Jackson, sprints towards the edge at the 5, cuts up through 2 UNA defenders, and he's in for the 2-yard rushing score. Actually, that goes down as a pass. Cue up the lights and fireworks, and the Texans put it on in this opening half.
Man, we just don't have the speed to get to the edge there. I mean, it's a foot race is what it is. Now he's in motion. He gets the head start. Yep, I get all that. But, man, it's a foot race to the edge, and they win it. They win every category so far.
Brad Lawson home for the point after try. Snap, hold, kick. It's good.
That's 7 more points for the Texans.
21 first quarter points, 14 second quarter points, and the Texans lead at 35-0. 291 rushing yards for the Texans, 262 through the air, just 29 on the ground. 48 total yards for UNA, 23 through the air, 25 on the ground, 1 turnover. And Brian, the Texans looking every bit the part of the number 5 ranked team in the nation.
And they are. I mean, you don't to be number 5 for no reason. And they are a talented football team. And I mean, you mentioned this earlier. The thing that has most impressed me tonight has been their depth. I mean, they had playmakers all over the field, 2 and 3 players deep at each position, and they've got it going here in deep in the heart of Texas. I can assure you of that.
Corbin Poston kicking off at the 35. For the Lions. Justin Luke along with
Georgia leads Texas 7-3. Georgia with the football into the first quarter.
that game at Georgia? Where's that game?
Georgia. Thought it might hurt their crowd a little bit.
It's a pretty good crowd here, isn't it?
I'm interested to see what they announce because it's not a sellout.
No.
Here we go. Kick is a pooch kick. KJ Fields underneath it at the 5. Comes up from the left side. Oh my goodness. With a penalty flag, he gets absolutely mauled.
From the 5.
Let's see what this could be. It was thrown right at the area of where the guy was tackling him.
Return, holding, 42, return team, 10-yard penalty, first down.
It's a holding penalty. Goes against Tanner Cottle.
It's a line down, too. Couldn't quite pick up a number to see who that is, though.
Penalty will be half Texas ball.
It's KJ Fields. He got absolutely walloped. Spun around. Mike Ezekiel will chat with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman for us at the break. Got eyes on Mike at the 30. Here we go, 1:48 to go. North Alabama trails the 5th-ranked Texans 35-0.
So when Fields caught that football, Ben, he had his knee on the ground. I thought it was close. So you're going to say he was down at that point. Now North Alabama's drive is going to start around the 5.
Another costly mistake.
Yes,
so
sir.
John Alston Wood stands at his own 1 in the shotgun formation. From the 6, working left to right. Wood, good snap. Blitz comes, steps up. Oh, he's hitting the end zone. Ridden down, that's a safety.
Sean Austin Wood is stopped in the end zone. A.J. Owens there for the Texans.
A.J. Owens puts 2 points up on the board, and he just ran right up the middle. 2 more points to the Texans.
Yeah, and that's a mistake. You know, we talked about the miscues. Tarleton State has certainly made their share of plays tonight, but that's another miscue where you catch the kickoff return with your knee on the ground and then put your quarterback in a bad situation. And Tarleton State's going to get the football with 1:46 left.
That is the double whammy of the safety, right? Like, you give up the 2 points, and then you got to punt it. I mean, it's essentially a turnover that cost you 2 points.
It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. And if I'm Tarleton State here, I don't waste any time. I've got all 3 timeouts and look for them to do that play action, that read at the line of scrimmage. North Alabama's secondary has just got to react better.
In the student section, letting North Alabama hear it already. Tension's boiling over. I mean, they're right there on top of you. And if you do not have thick skin, they're going to wear you out.
35, Adam Horford.
You gotta ignore all that.
This year I do notice the tents are angled back so you can't see them. That's a good setup from Josh Penny. Sets up the North Alabama sideline. Here's the safety punt from Adam Wofford. Oh, it's a great one. Back to the 15 comes the return man Lewis down the right side. He's got a lot of room to the 35 before he's finally tackled. So the Texans get the football back with 1:40. They're ranked 5th in the nation. They lead at 37-0. And Brian, right now they're the Texans, but they're more like sharks in the water.
Yes, they are. They smell blood right now, and 1:40 left. Certainly enough time for them to put something together. Texans have 291 yards of offense in this game so far on just 24 plays.
First and 10.
I mean, they are getting yards in chunks right now, and you expect them to kind of go back at North Alabama's throat right here.
Do you feel that shaking and everything?
What was that?
I don't know. 1:40 left in the half. First and 10 from the Texan 35, working right to left. Here's Victor Gabales, 10 of 12 passing, 262 yards and 4 touchdowns.
They have earthquakes here?
It's still going.
I feel it.
Peyton Kramer motions to the right side of the formation. Gubalis claps for the football. Straight drop back. Pressure rises. Jaheim Ingram, he steps out of it. Rolls towards the far sideline, plants his feet, heaves it across the middle. Intercepted by North Alabama at the 30. That's B.J. Dilworth to the 40. Middle of the field, 45. Written down right there. Just the fourth interception of the year the Texans have thrown for Gubalis. It's just his third. Started with a Jaheim Ingram pressure, and B.J. Dilworth gets his second interception of the year.
Well, Victor Gubalis is a wonderful quarterback, Ben, but that was a terrible decision right there from Gubalis. Nobody was open downfield and underthrew that ball by 10 yards at the least, and now North Alabama's got great field position here with 1:25 left here in the third.
It's almost like there's really big rodents running underneath this, the way it's just padding.
I feel it shaking.
From midfield, North Alabama has the football. $1:25 to go in the half. Oh, and a new quarterback for North Alabama as well, and D.C. Tabscott. And they want to look at a potential targeting? Is it against them or North Alabama? You never know on a return.
Yeah, I'm not even going to guess.
But Brian, right now it looks like Britt Dearman is turning to D.C. Tabscott.
Well, you got to find something offensively, and John Austin Wood is a wonderful, wonderful, talented athlete, but just unable to get it done here at quarterback tonight. 4 of 11 for 23 yards, and see what D.C. Tabscott can do here.
DC has played in 3 games his most extensive action against Abilene Christian. He went 11 of 24 for 157 yards and 2 scores. And of course, who can forget his work against UT Martin last year? 149 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Ari Patu also warming up.
John Austin Wood has his helmet on. And it's just such a tough ask to ask a true freshman to come on the road to Texas against the 5th-ranked team in the nation that has a top 5 defense nationally.
It's a tough ask for anybody. If that was pick your Division I top quarterback, if it was Arch Manning, I mean, it's a tough ask for anybody to come in here and try to orchestrate something against this type of defense, I should say. So no targeting, I don't think.
So new quarterback for North Alabama. Okay, my feet are vibrating.
Mine are too. I feel it. I don't know what that is.
Maybe it's the concession stand below us. Maybe they just closed up. It'd be a weird time to close.
I don't know what but it's literally.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
There it goes again. All right. 1:25 left from the UNA 49, working left to right. First play of the game for D.C. Tabscott, new North Alabama quarterback, airing it out near side, jumping up for it. Noah Gregg. Pass was behind him. It goes out of bounds. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
That's probably the longest pass downfield that North Alabama's attempted right there. It was behind the intended receiver, but, I mean, at some point down 4 scores here, 5 scores, I mean, you got to get going, trying something.
DC from the right hash, 2 receivers to either side. 6 in the box for the Texans. They bring 4. DC steps up under pressure. He's wrapped up and sacked. Pocket collapsed. Yasir Holmes takes him down, his 5th-and-a-half sack of the year. And it's 3rd and 13.
I think Tarleton called timeout.
4th sack of the half for the Texans. North Alabama gave up 5 to West Georgia last week. And Tarleton wants the football back.
Yeah. Another shot at it here. I mean, they're going to get, if they get the stop here, North Alabama punts. They get decent field position out of it. And the way their offense has been striking here in this first half, looking for something big and something deep. What the is?
It's going crazy.
It is going crazy. Like, it is, the whole box is shaking.
And we're the only people up here.
Yeah.
Is it haunted?
What did you do to them earlier?
3rd and 13.
That's also a story for another day.
From the 46, they never forget.
3rd down, 13.
North Alabama goes 1 of 9 on 3rd downs. Lions need the 41. High snap to DC, gets it down. Pressure arrives, steps up. Oh, he tries to throw it forward. He's sacked in the process, or hit in the process. Penalty flag comes down. Again, that's Yasir Holmes. It goes against North Alabama. It's a holding.
Offense. Penalties decline. 4th down.
They want the football back. They decline it.
So they'll have roughly 50 seconds or so to work with when they get the football right here. You'd think this play probably 10 or so seconds.
Brian, it almost sounds like water running underneath our feet. Like there's like a toilet flushing, but there's no toilets up here in this
Exactly
press
what it
box.
sounds like. You're right.
We're mystified by this. Adam Watford out for another punt. He's had a busy half. Texans come forward. He gets off a good punt. Bounces at the 10, rolls. Oh, it hits the return man. He has to field it. Jukes around, takes off far side, breaks free at the 15, 20, 25, 30 at the numbers. Middle of the field, finally wrangled down at the 35. He did not want to catch that. It hopped right into his hands, and he took off with a great return. And the Texans with 48 seconds, 2 timeouts. And they'll probably be trying to chunk this up.
I did set some chairs out there. Are they rolling those?
It could be that too.
Could be. I don't know. That's the weirdest thing ever.
We're going to try to figure it out at the halftime break.
I don't know if I want to or not.
Victor Gabalis out for the 9th time tonight, just threw the interception. That interception was just his 3rd incomplete pass. 10 of 13 passing, 262 yards and 4 touchdowns. Claps for the football. UNA jumps early. Gabalis straight drop back, sets up the screen, has Hines, and Hines is driven backwards by Jaheim Ingram. But the penalty yardage will move it forward as North Alabama jumped.
Offside. Defense. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
They did not give a number.
Good thing about this is that took 7 seconds off the clock. I don't think you get those 7 seconds back, do you?
41 seconds left. From the 41, working right to left. Gabalis. Claps for the football. UNA jumped again. Gabalis fires across the middle. Caught. Breaks out of a tackle. Nearly jukes out of a tackle.
Pass complete to
It's Peyton Kramer again. They must have mixed up a snap count because that's the 2nd straight play UNA jumped off. 25 seconds left. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line, or the UNA 44 rather. Gabalis already at the line. Clock rolling. UNA brings 3. Gabalis across the middle. High, intercepted. Drake Feller has the interception. Victor Gabalis, another mishap. And did the Texans get it back? Did they strip Fowler? They did.
I don't know what happened.
So it's an interception, and on the return, UNA fumbles. Bryce Parker gets it away from Fowler. Fowler got his 2nd interception of the year and then promptly gives it right back to the Texans.
Oh, my goodness. Can you believe that? That's exactly what happened.
Look at this replay on the board. Gabalis makes his worst throw of the night across the middle. Overshot the man. Fowler's there. Fowler jukes back, and then in the process, Parker just takes it out of his right arm.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly, he just ripped it away from him.
I don't know that they'll be able to tell anything here just based off of that. You want to go look, don't you?
I'm going to.
Brent Dearman's waiting on the word as well. Brian found out what the noise is.
There's about 4 or 5 kids up there. They are rolling up and down the hallway in those chairs. That's exactly what it is. You can't write this stuff, y'all.
It's
You
been an
cannot
adventure
write
here at
this.
Memorial Stadium for us.
That's exactly what.
I'm not going to lie. This is by far just the worst treatment we've had on the road. And, you got 13 seconds left. Let's see what happens right here.
Y'all see Ben next week, just ask him. Just ask him.
That makes sense.
That's what it is. I mean, that's exactly what it is. And I think that's on me.
I wasn't going to say it.
I think it's on me. Because there was about 6 or 7 chairs in here, and I just kind of moved them out in the hallway. I'll wear that one. They're reviewing this. I don't know what there's to review. I mean, he wasn't down. They just took the football from him, as far as I could tell on that one replay we saw.
It'll come down to the angles. Here's another look. This is for more of a game cam angle. Was he down by any chance? It looks like he's still up right there. Football is out, and he's up. He's trying to say he was down. Here we go. Just one of the craziest. It happened a few years ago in the SEC championship game. Interception. Mechie stripped the Florida guy. It's essentially what that was.
It's just playing to the whistle.
All right, 1st and 10 from the UNA 21. 13 seconds left in the half. Texans have 1 timeout. They have a trio of receivers to the right in a triangle. 1 to the left. It's Marquise Willis.
1st and 10, Texans from
Richard
the line.
Gabal is now 11 of 15. Half of his incompletions have been intercepted. UNA has 3 men on the line of scrimmage. The line's bringing extra. Gubalis scoots to the left, fires back right, completes a pass to the back, tackled inside the 15. 4 seconds left. They call their final timeout, and that was good coverage downfield for North Alabama.
I would love to know what kind of adjustments have been made here, because Tarleton State, that's the
They have elected to use their 3rd and final timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff.
the 6th or 7th time that they've used that play, maybe more. And North Alabama has adjusted to it here late in this second quarter. Nobody has been open on that play, which the first 3 or 4 times they ran it, they were wide open.
4 seconds left. Here comes a field goal try where they've had 2 different kickers attempt field goals. Brad Larson has done everything 40 yards and under. Corbin Poston has done everything 40 yards and longer. Larson is 9 of 10 on his field goal attempts.
Following the timeout is Brad Larson
of under 40 yards.
A field goal.
From the right hash.
A 34-yard field
This will
goal.
be a 34-yard try, and it is Larson who will attempt it. UNA has to get an extra man off the field. Larson walks off his steps from the right hash. 4 seconds left in the half. Snap, hold, kick is on the way. It's a missile. It's right down the middle, and that closes the half.
Good.
Tarleton 40, North Alabama nothing.
Halftime at Memorial Stadium
Mike
tonight
Ezekiel will
is
chat
North
with Brent
Alabama
Dearman for our
Lions
halftime coaches'
nothing.
thoughts, brought to you by State Farm agent Steve
Tarleton
Pearson,
Texans
Bill
40.
Alexander. All Tarleton in that opening half. Mike has Coach Dearman in just a second. Mike, take it away, friend, when you're ready.
Thanks, Benjamin. Coach Dearman, not exactly what we envisioned in the first half. You've had to change a lot of things offensively. What are your thoughts on the first half so far?
Been embarrassed. We're giving up the deep ball way too often, not tackling well, giving up
give them 3 points there. We had an interception. Offensively, you can't complete a pass, can't pass protect right now. Nothing's going well, but that's why they pay us and we coach. We got to make some adjustments. We got to fight our tail off this second half.
Thank you, Coach. Back to you, Ben.
Thank you, Mike. And there you go, your score at the break. Tarleton 40, North Alabama nothing. We'll be back to Stephenville, Texas after this. This is North Alabama football on Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
North Alabama trails at the half by a score of 40-0. A swearing-in ceremony here on the field. I think they did that a couple of years ago, as you mentioned, but North Alabama just in that first half, been not really able to get anything going, and obviously Coach Dearman not happy with his team in that first half.
He kind of said it. Can't block anybody, can't complete a pass. And at some point, somebody on this team has got to step up and say enough is enough. Well, we've got to get going on both sides of the football, really. You know, unfortunately, Brian, you look, Victor Gabales, the mistakes he's made, he's thrown 4 incomplete passes. 2 of those have been intercepted. And if you told us coming into this ballgame that you would intercept Victor Gabales twice, who had 2 interceptions all season long, you would think, oh, it's a great night for North Alabama.
Absolutely. I would think if you told me at the beginning, yeah, we're going to intercept Victor Gabales twice in that first half, okay, I like our chances. But, man, he's been so good on everything else.
We'll have to see how things continue with DC Tabscott throwing the football in the second half.
I think right now it's just Coach Dearman, you know, saying, hey, we got to find something. I don't know who it is or what it is or you know, where to start even. So, you know, just seeing what happens with DC Tabscott, and hopefully he comes out and he's the guy.
We'll take a timeout. We'll catch our breath. We'll get you some halftime stats and scores around the country coming up here in just a little bit. At the half, North Alabama trails Tarleton State 40-0. The 5th-ranked Texans putting on a show here in Stephenville, Texas. This is UNA football on Roar Lions Productions. Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the Pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
Welcome back into the broadcast, everybody. Grant Wakefield here with you, checking in here at the half. On Tuesday, September 30th, the University of North Alabama made a special announcement announcing the launch of 5 new sports. Men's and women's indoor track, men's and women's outdoor track, and women's flag football are the sports the Lions are adding. North Alabama will become the 6th Division I institution in the country, 2nd in the state of Alabama, and 2nd in the UAC to announce the launch of women's flag football. Dr. Josh Looney, Director of Athletics here at North Alabama, says that it was important for the Lions to lead and be out front of the growth of women's flag football.
And we're excited to lead and be part of that. We'll be just the 6th Division I school to activate women's flag football. We'll join Alabama State in-state and UT Arlington that's in the UAC. We expect as the 2028 Olympic Games continue to come to fruition and additional adds in the NCAA level, we expect that number to grow very rapidly, very quickly. And to be on the front end of that was important for us to be a leader with UNA in that space.
Flag football is also growing across the country thanks to initiatives like the 2028 Olympics and NFL flag. And here in the Shoals community, flag football is growing thanks to Kilby Laboratory School 5th grader R.G. Campbell.
In April, I pitched the idea to a Shoals Spark idea competition for kids my age. Our school does it every year, and I really wanted to win it this year. Soon after, I partnered with Randy Burns at Florence Parks and Rec, and today we're in the middle of our very first season. I'm excited to see my dream grow, and I'm excited to see more colleges and more people looking at it. Like UNA, that just shows me that dreams can come true, and it doesn't matter how old you are, it doesn't matter how big or small you are, you can do anything. I'm just very happy.
Dr. Looney also announced the launch of 4 new track programs, all led by UNA head cross-country coach Connor Callahan. Men's and women's both will see new additions with both indoor and outdoor distance-based programs coming soon. Dr. Looney has also mentioned that this has been a goal for him ever since he stepped foot in Florence.
And for years, really, at least in the years that I've been here, the question is, how can we grow that program? How can we continue to invest in our distance athletes? And when you didn't have a track, it is tough to do that. And thanks to a generous donation that we received at the Cox Creek Sports Complex, we were able to install the Hewlett and Jacqueline Gregory track at Cox Creek Sports Complex just this past April, which has opened the door for us to take a phased approach to growing our cross-country program in a distance-based track and field program that we think will absolutely elevate our cross-country programs immediately and will grow the sport over time at UNA.
Head coach Connor Callahan says that the addition of indoor and outdoor track shows that UNA is ready for growth and ready to make some noise.
But you talk about adding track and adding sports.
our sport is one that has been taken away from some universities. So it again shows the growth that we're having here at UNA as a university, as an athletic department. It shows that we are here to stay and we are here to, make some noise.
All 5 sports will begin play in the 2026-27 athletic year. And if you want more information, you can visit roarlions.com for more. We'll be back with the second half after this. Offer several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to the league and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
At the half, Texans lead North Alabama by a score of 40-0. Taking a look at some first half stats. First of all, team stats. Texans with 311 yards of total offense, North Alabama with 39. Passing yards for the Texans, 282. And 29 yards on the ground for the Texans. Through the air, North Alabama 23 yards, 16 on the ground. Penalties in that first half, the Texans 2 for 19 yards, UNA 1 for 5. First downs, Texans 9, North Alabama with 6. North Alabama really struggled on third downs in that first half, going 1 of 10. Texans opposite, they are 1 for 4. Fourth downs, North Alabama tried 2, converted 1 of those. Texans 1 for 1 on their fourth down try. Total plays in that first half, UNA with 40. And the Texans with 28. Texans were perfect in the red zone, 4 of 4. Time of possession belongs to UNA. Lions with 18-32. Texans with 11-28. Their first 2 scores coming on quick plays, so there's your time difference right there. North Alabama in that first half, 6 fumbles, lost 2 of them. TFLs in that first half, Texans with 7, North Alabama with 5. And the Texans finished with 4 sacks in that first half. Individually for the Texans, Victor Gabales, 12 of 16 overall, 282 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 scores. Rushing the football for Tarleton State, Hines with 19 yards, Lewis with 5, Gabales 4, and Greek with 1. Kramer, their leading receiver, 3 catches, 128 yards, and a score. West, 3 catches, 42 yards and a score. Jackson, 2 catches, 6 yards, and a score. And then Willis, Parker, Lewis, and Joyner all have 1 catch apiece. For North Alabama in that first half, Wood 4 of 11, 23 yards. Allen 0 of 1, and D.C. Tapscott came in late, 0 for 1. Rushing the football for North Alabama in that first half, Juice Allen 10 carries, 32 yards. Jalen Daniels 3 rushes for 7 yards. Luke 2 rushes, 6 yards. Pegues 1 rush, -1 yards. and the rest off of sacks. In that first half, receiving, Juice Allen 3 catches for 15 yards. Thomas 1 catch for 8 yards. And those are your 2 receivers making receptions for North Alabama in that first half. Taking a look at the scoreboard, see what's going on around the rest of the UAC. North Alabama, the nightcap tonight. Other scores in the UAC, Central Arkansas leads Southern Utah 7-0. They are in the first quarter out in Cedar City. Austin Peay all over Samford today by a final score of 30-16. West Georgia blanks Utah Tech 23-0. And Abilene Christian squeaks by Eastern Kentucky by a final score of 17-10. Other scores from around the top 25 right now at the half. A little bit of a surprise here. Florida leads Ole Miss 24-20 at the half. Georgia leads Texas 14-3. They play in the second quarter. Texas A&M was down 30-3 to South Carolina. Texas A&M scores 27 points in the second half, their largest comeback in school history. They defeat South Carolina by a final score of 31-30. Oklahoma gets by Alabama, final score of 23-21 down in Tuscaloosa. Tennessee by New Mexico State 42-9. Other games around the top 25 tonight. Utah leads Baylor 28-17. Ohio State all over UCLA. Right now 24-0. Indiana leads Wisconsin by a score of 31-7. One upset in the top 25 today. Navy defeats South Florida by a score of 41-38. Also, Notre Dame defeated Pittsburgh 37-15. We are at the half here in Stephenville, Texas. North Alabama and Tarleton State. The Texans up by a score of 40-0 at the break. We'll come back, get you set for the second half of North Alabama and Tarleton State. The final road game of the year. We close out Briley Stadium next week at home for the season finale. Lions trail 40-0 at the half. Back after this on this Roar Lions production.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlines.com for more information. Brian Neese and I are refed, fueled, ready to rock and roll here in this second half. From Memorial Stadium, North Alabama trails Tarleton State by a score of 40-0. Kudos to Braden Rogers back home running a great esports tournament for the university, still producing our booth cam. He has given me a walkthrough. I mean, he has this down, Brian, where even I can do it.
And I'll say this: you have done a.
Thank you.
Listen,
I didn't even let you finish.
No, you didn't. Let me say this: you have done a phenomenal job of running that tonight. But you, sir, as wonderful as you are, you're no Braden Rogers.
We miss Braden. It is not the same without Braden up here. I do not like it without Braden.
Don't either.
We miss you, Braden.
Hurry back, Braden.
We expect you here in the second half.
That's right.
No, but they've done a great job with this streaming stuff. Braden and Grant.
That has totally changed the way that people listen and watch North Alabama athletics.
It has, and the way they interact and follow.
Yeah.
I think you'll see more of it. I feel like we're ahead of the curve on this. North Alabama kicks off to the 5th-ranked Texans. Tarleton State, 40 points in the opening half, 311 yards of total offense, 39 yards for North Alabama. Ian Vachon makes his approach with the right foot. High end-over-end kick. This will be returnable. And it's not. Instead, the knee is taken, and here comes Victor Gabales. And, Brian, the question is, North Alabama can't get back into it. How much of Victor Gabales will we see in the second half? Oh, and here's a penalty flag against North Alabama on a touchback kickoff. Christian Burkholter being escorted off by some teammates. And that's the kind of thing you can't have in a game like this.
Yeah, we talked about, having composure, especially when you're down a lot here in this second half. You got to be able to compose yourself and not have silly penalties.
But the flip side, maybe that's a hit, a lick from a guy who's considered a team leader that might get this team going.
Certainly hope so. I mean, you got to find something here. And, if I'm Victor Gabales here, as well as that first half went for him to throw 2 interceptions, he's probably upset with himself right now. Nearly 300 yards passing, but I guarantee the thing that he talked about in that locker room is probably those 2 interceptions.
1st and 10 from his own 40. Motions the tight end in front. Now this is Daniel Greek opening up the second half, so Gubales is done.
First down is number 1,
Tylen Hines continues to get a lot of action. He has not played since Portland State. So Gubales is done, 12 of 16 passing, 282 yards and 4 touchdowns. And they turn it over to the backup, Daniel Greek, who's in his 3rd season here at Tarleton State.
Probably going to see a lot of ground game here from the Texans.
Low snap, Greek, it goes between his legs, and he has to jump back on. Oh, the ball's still loose, and finally he gobbles it up.
Well, I thought North Alabama might have got that.
And that's a mistake you didn't see from Tarleton in the first half.
They've made a few mistakes tonight, the 2 turnovers, and now this botched snap right here is going to back them way up and be 3rd and forever here.
3rd down, 20 to go.
3rd down and forever, 3rd down and 20. They have been just 1 of 4 on 3rd down tries. Daniel Greek on the year, 42 for 64, 705 yards, 6 touchdowns and an interception. Claps for the football once. Now it comes on a delayed snap. Fires his pass near side, hauled in by Willis. Willis at the 35, turns, advances close to the 40, and then North Alabama comes flying in. Anthony Trey Young, one of the first there. Gets the penalty yardage, or the fumble yardage back, but the Texans will have to punt to open up this second half.
It's a good win there for North Alabama defensively to start this second half. You come out and put them back behind the change, and you don't let the mistake come back and haunt you. And now North Alabama should get pretty decent field position here.
Justin Pegues back deep to return, and if you remember, the Lions had some return issues without Pegues last week. Charlie Mullen back to punt. Gets a perfect snap down, and here's his best pump. Wobbly punt, bounces at the 25, rolls to the 20, takes a sideways hop towards the 15, curls up to the 16-yard line. And here's North Alabama's starting field position, and Brian, it looks like DC Tapscott will have the first opportunity of this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, North Alabama right now just trying to find something offensively here to move the football through the air. DC Tapscott has experience. He's been at the quarterback position before, so got several snaps last year at the quarterback position. He's seen a little bit this year, so throw him in and see what happens, and got to move the football down the field.
Juice is the back. The Lions will have to air it out if they want to get back into it. 1st and 10 from the UNA 19, working left to right, 12:44 to go in the third quarter. Opening possession of the third quarter for the Lions. DC lofts it high, far side. Scott catches it with his hands at the 50, racing to the 40, grabbed by the left shoulder as he's pushed out of bounds. And there's a big play. A 1st and 10, first down, brought to you by Marmac Real Estate and Tracy Black. And Brian, that's a deep first down into Tarleton territory.
What a well-thrown ball, because that pass was well covered by the Texans defense.
DC has it 1st and 10 from the 41. Now straight drop back. DC lofts it up high again, one-on-one. Scott goes up high, but he could not complete the catch. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
Now that pass just a little bit over his head, but again, the coverage right now from the Texans, one-on-one coverage, it is, man, he is right on that receiver there. That ball has to be well thrown for it to be completed.
Scott with a completion of 43 yards, which was as many yards as UNA had in the first half. Juice motions out, Scott alone. Now Juice comes back. Play clock at 9, 2nd and 10. Tab Scott, blitz comes, looks left, fires that way. Scott catches, man on his back, rides him down across the 36-yard line. Pick up a 5, and here we go, a manageable 3rd down and 5.
That's where UNA has struggled here tonight. They've struggled in a lot of places, but 3rd down's one of them. There's 1 of 10 tonight on 3rd down conversions, and right here I would imagine if you don't get it, it's probably 4 down territory.
From the 36, 3rd down, 5 to go.
3rd down and 6. North Alabama 1 of 10 on 3rd downs tonight. The Lions need about the 30. Tab Scott looks right, nothing there, comes back across the middle, has the big tight end Heatherly. Heatherly hauls it down in heavy traffic, plows his way forward to the 21-yard line, a pickup of 16, and a 1st down brought to you by Tracy Black.
Caleb Heatherly hauling that one in, his 15th catch of the year, and moves it forward, picks up a few yards, and here's North Alabama threatening in this 3rd quarter.
DC Tab Scott entered in the 2nd quarter. Now he's got the Lions on the move. 1st and 10 from the Tarleton 21. He has Roderick Taylor in the backfield, 2 receivers to either side, 4-man rush. DC looks right, fires across the middle again, a little behind Justin Luke. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
If that pass is on target, it's a 1st down and a 1st and goal at that, and North Alabama's in business. But as you mentioned, the pass a little bit behind the intended receiver. Good protection up front for DC Tab Scott, plenty of time to fire that one out there under no pressure.
2nd and 10. DC's been slinging it, 3 of 6 for 63 yards. He's been a good jolt for the offense. 2 by 2, the receivers go. Juice the back. Texans show blitz. They bring 6. DC, end zone shot, near side, jump ball. Off the mark, 2 wide. Tanaka Scott, the intended wide receiver. Incomplete, and the Lions sitting at 3rd and 10 right here.
When the Texans blitz, almost every time tonight it has come right up the middle, and they just absolutely bring the house. When they blitz, they mean it. They're not bringing one from the edge or maybe one from the secondary. I mean, they are bringing 3 or 4 guys at a time, and it is just an all-out blitz. Big opportunity here for North Alabama.
3rd and 10. Opening drive of the half, 3rd quarter for North Alabama. 10:57 to go in the period. UNA trails 40-0. DC claps for the football. Blitz comes, looks left. Oh, it's off the fingertips of KJ Fields. He had him for the 1st down. KJ bobbled it, then it was nearly intercepted. Falls incomplete. And I think Brent Dearman's set to leave the offense out there on 4th and 10.
And that's about the 3rd drop tonight for North Alabama. You have got to catch the football. Get your hands out in front of it. That one, he let it get in on the pads a little bit, and it popped out. Get your hands out in front of it and catch the football with your hands, not your pads.
North Alabama 1 of 2 on 4th down tonight. For the season, 10 of 23 coming into this one. DC motioning, play clock at 8. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here we go, 4th and 10. DC gets the snap, 4-man rush, looks left, fires that way, intercepted. What an interception. Looking for KJ Fields again.
Catch that pass is intercepted. It's number 1.
That's Giovanni Melidor, his second interception of the year. 17th interception for the Texans. They lead the nation, and that ends a promising start to the second half for North Alabama. Timeout on the field. 10:48 to go. Third quarter action. The 5th-ranked Tarleton State Texans 40. North Alabama nothing. This is UNA football on Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
10:48 left here in the third quarter. Texans on top by a score of 40-0 alongside the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray and Brian Deese. And boy, I tell you what, Ben, my friend, you don't have a lot of time to rest. You will be on the road with basketball to Clemson coming up, just a couple days?
We'll leave Monday morning.
Yeah.
Day of, 6-hour drive. Spend Sunday with the families. Basketball season, they lost a heartbreaker today.
Know. That was a foul, by the way.
It was a foul. They are a good team. They're still young and learning to play together. 10:48 to go in the third period. Second time out for the Texans in this second half. Ranks 5th in the nation. They lead North Alabama 40-0. Daniel Greek tries to settle down an offense that was super efficient in the first half. Bit of a couple of mishaps here to start the third quarter. 1st and 10 from his own 7. Single set receiver to either side, low snap to Greek, RPO, pulls, fires outright, connects on the pass. Receiver turns, runs into Jermaine Ray Jr., who knocks him out of bounds.
The Greek pass complete to number 2, Cody Jackson.
Cody Jackson on the catch. And let me tell you, black jerseys with a dark purple number looking through a tinted window, you've got no shot at identifying it.
I've given up. I mean, I was looking through my binoculars earlier, and it's just nearly impossible.
Daniel Greek gets his first completion, second completion. 2nd and 3 right here. UNA 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers in the box. Play clock at 4. Greek gets it off. Here's the RPO. He hands. Crawling forward is Hines across the 15. Big Ox, the initial stick. He carries it up to the 16, gain of 1, and it's 3rd down and 2.
I think for the Texans right here, you want this game over as quickly as possible. They're going to keep the football on the ground and try to grind it out here in this second half.
Third and 2. The Texans go 1 of 5 on 3rd downs. North Alabama has a bunch of men on the line. Greek keeps, runs off left tackle. Big Ox swallows him. Fred Veely there on the assist. And that's the Big Ox drive right there. No gain, maybe 1 yard, and it's 4th and 1. And the Texans trot the punt unit out.
So North Alabama should get pretty good field position out of this, especially if you get any kind of return and get DC Tapscott back out there, and we'll see what we can do with it.
Charlie Mullen has averaged 42.3 yards per punt along a 46. He stands with his heels on the goal line. UNA sends 3. He sends this one a mile high. Splashdown at the 40, takes a Tarleton hop to the 45, curls at the 50. Then UNA has great field position right here at the Tarleton 48-yard line. 8:46 to go in the third quarter. UNA football. When we return, the Lions trail the 5th-ranked Texans 40-0. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's
8:46 left in the third. North Alabama down 40-0. About a quarter and a half from going down in defeat here in Stephenville, Texas. The Lions so far offensively with the football, just not a lot happening today. 102 yards of total offense, 86 through the air, and 16 on the ground. The Lions trail 40-0.
You know, Brian, you wad up that opening half like some toilet paper, toss it in the wastebasket, and you try to reset. You had a great drive going, right?
Yes, and you just hope to put something together on this one right here. You need to find something offensively because, I mean, you think about it, you're going to be in the same situation with the players out on the field. Destin Wade's not going to be ready next week, I wouldn't think either.
DC Tapscott's going to try to find a victory here on this drive. 1st and 10 from the Tarleton 48, working left to right. KJ Fields motions across the formation. Here's a screen out left to Noah Gregg. Explodes down the far sideline. Grabbed by the hip by one player, then hit in the back out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Pickup of about 3, maybe 4, and it's 2nd down and 6.
North Alabama right now offensively, it's just keep playing, keep plugging along. And it's one of those games where no matter what is happening, no matter what the scoreboard says, you got to keep fighting and got to keep going.
2nd and 6 officially. DC Tapscott in a groove from the Tarleton 44 now. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Good snap to DC. Looks right, hit on the release. Ball deflected. KJ Fields, the intended receiver. Getting a hand on that one was Bones Marks.
Bones.
And it's 3rd down. Bones Marks is a great football name.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Fans at 3rd down. A Whataburger 3rd down and 6 from the 44.
3rd down and 6. North Alabama has gone 2 of 12 on 3rd downs. I imagine UNA's in 4-down territory right here. Pegues in the slot left. 2 receivers to either side. DC, pressure arrives, fires out right, intercepted. Threw it right to Omar Emmons. He jumped up to catch it, hit the deck, and he reached his hand in the box of chocolates and came away with an interception.
Yes, he did. Just not a good pass there from DC Tapscott. Picked it off, and now Tarleton State with the football. It is so hard to see now with the lights flashing. I couldn't tell you what's going on the field, and the guy that came in the door just a second ago to get our trash. I got an old shaving cream bottle back here. I should have threw in the trash. He could have took that out too, but I didn't know who that. I thought they might be riding the chairs up and down the hallway again.
Dearman is hot with DC, yelling at him as they walk down the sidelines. Now he's yelling at the officials. Maybe he was yelling at the official and not DC. Here's Daniel Greek. Tarleton has not had a lot of success in this second half. 1st and 10 from their own 39, working right to left. The 5th-ranked Texans lead UNA 40-0. 7:58 to go in the 3rd period. Greek, first play of this drive. RPO keeps, tosses it out near side of completion. A juke to the 50, spinning down to the 45. Seth Hampton flings him down. That was a completion to T.R. Young. His 10th catch of the year, and that's into North Alabama territory.
Ben, it's that same play. It's that play action, that RPO-looking play at the line of scrimmage that freezes everybody. North Alabama just not reacting well to that.
Daniel Greek now 4 of 4 passing. Correction, 3 of 3 passing, 33 yards. Claps for the football. UNA has 6 men on the line of scrimmage. They bring all 6. Delayed give to Hines. Hines races way across the 40. Grabbed by Bishop Burkhalter there as he makes it down to the 38-yard line. Pickup of 6, sets up 2nd down and 4.
You know, you've got a guy at quarterback behind your starter like Daniel Greek, a guy who has tons of experience and has nearly himself 700 yards, a little over 700 yards passing this year. To have 2 guys at quarterback, I mean, that is just a wealth of experience back there at the main position on the field.
Greek motions Joyner low, snap down on the ground. Hines picks it up, hops around, trying to break free. Hines can't quite get him down. He hopped around like crazy. He almost looked like someone trying to catch a squirrel in a small little area, just hopping everywhere, slipping around like a slick bar of soap.
Those squirrels are shifty.
The Mississippi squirrel was.
Yes, he went berserk.
Lions went berserk. 3rd and 6 from the 40. Texans go 1 of 6 on 3rd down. North Alabama brings a blitz off the edge. Greek steps up as it's picked up. Nothing there. Dances around. Still with it. Dumps it off underneath to Hines. Hines spins out of a tackle at the 40, and he goes down. Jamari Payne with the momentum, able to get him down. But that was Bishop Burkhalter applying the pressure, getting Greek off of his rhythm. And that's a 3rd down stop. It's 4th down.
Initially, Tarleton State did a great job there of picking up that blitz, but the wave just kept coming, and Greek really had nowhere to go with the football. Wanted to go downfield with it, but just dumped it underneath there and didn't really pick up anything at all out of it.
Well, after a debate, the Texans decide to punt. Charlie Mullen has been skying them high. 4 punts for a 40-yard average. Pegues gets out there late. Here's his coffin attempt, trying to pin North Alabama deep. Pegues underneath it, inside the 10, calls for the fair catch. And it's North Alabama football when we come back. The Lions have had it twice. Pair of interceptions, and UNA will try to shrug it off when we come back. This is UNA football on Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
Lions had the football trailing 40-0, 5:07 left here in the third quarter, deep in the heart of Texas, alongside the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray. I'm Brian Neese, and we are one game away from the season finale inside of Brawley Stadium, the last game inside of Brawley Stadium for North Alabama, and drove by Bank Independent Stadium last time I was in town, and boy, I tell you what, the more I drive by, and you're close to it every day, but the more I drive by it, the more I get excited about it.
Every day I walk by it on my way to work, and it's magnificent watching it go up. They're about to have all the walls up and just begin working on the interior. All right, here we go. 5:07 left in the third. UNA trails 40-0. The Lions have thrown interceptions on each of the last two drives.
From the 10, first and 10, Lions.
Fifth-ranked Texans trying to preserve the shutout. DC back out at quarterback, gives to Roderick Taylor, tries the right side, runs into the line, tries to keep the pile moving across the 10. They give him the 11, maybe the 12 for a gain of 2, and it's second down and 8.
You know, the Lions really have not tried that home run type play tonight. They've tried to go downfield maybe once or twice, but nothing deep, no post routes like that. North Alabama backed up against your own goalpost here. Probably not the best place to try it, but right now you're looking for anything offensively.
DC Tapscott, 4 of 12 passing, 68 yards and 2 interceptions. Wide snap, he gets it down, looks left, throws high. Pegues goes up, takes it out of the bucket, holds it in for the catch. A first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black. At the 28-yard line, a first down.
That's a scary catch there. You expose those ribs, you don't know who's around you. Your arms are raised way up above your head, and your body is totally exposed right there, but he came down with it.
DC's 5th completion of the night from the left hash. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Texans bring 4 on the snap. DC straight drop back, airs it out across the middle, intercepted. Far side, 40 into UNA territory. There's a juke. And that's the 3rd North Alabama interception in this second half, all thrown by DC. Cassius Kearns gets his 6th interception of the year. And Brian, he took it all the way into the end zone to celebrate.
There's got to be a penalty flag, got to be some laundry on the field right now. I mean, you've got players, there is a flag as a matter of fact, way back here in the back of the end zone, and I mean, the white hat was just sitting there looking at it and finally threw the laundry on the field. And, yeah, I mean, got to be a penalty flag out there somewhere.
Long discussion. North Alabama has 4 turnovers in this game. Lions had 4 turnovers in the loss to Abilene Christian. 3 turnovers in the loss to Alston P.
There's a long discussion about this. This is one thing that just cannot stand these long discussions, and I know that it boils down to they're going to say, well, we're trying to get it right, but
I want to know what they're looking at. They've all got their cards out looking. Is it a cheat sheet?
We're deciding which Tarleton players left the bench and removed their helmet in order to celebrate the insult.
So which, if I heard him right, which Tarleton player took his helmet off to celebrate? Is that what he?
So if you're on the field and you take your helmet off, it's a penalty.
Yes, but they're. If I
Is
heard
it because
right,
the players came off the bench?
I don't know, but wouldn't you go to the video monitor to review that? I don't know. I mean, I'm certainly not one in stripes, so. But they're just standing down there in the end zone just powwowing about it. This makes the game just drag on. We got a flight to catch. Let's go. They're just standing there. They're literally just standing there.
Getting a lot of TV time.
I mean,
I really think they're looking at a pocket rule book.
They may be.
This is, you know, for years people complained about the length of baseball games. Well, football games are getting to that.
They're out.
And we talk about this a lot. You've got to speed this up. You cannot have this. It kills the flow. It makes coming to a game in person not enjoyable.
You're right.
Here we go.
All right.
All right.
There were multiple players on Tarleton who came on the field to celebrate from the bench or remove their helmet in an excessive celebration manner. The following numbers received their first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game. Numbers 2, 33, 7, 8, 6, 38, 1, 27, 91, 44, 9, and 16. It will be one 15-yard penalty and Boston at the end of the return. First down, Tarleton State.
So that was, I counted
I quit
12,
counting.
but then I think he kept going with some more.
I've got, this is where I had 2, 33, 7, 8, 6, 38, and I quit after that because he was just rattling them off.
Here's my next question, Brian, because I have the memory of a goldfish. How do they remember that in the moment?
Without looking at it. Without looking at it. I don't know. And so you assess one 15-yard penalty. I don't know, boys and girls. I don't know.
All right, that backs him up into UNA territory off the third UNA interception in this third quarter. 3:48 to go. In the third quarter, UNA trails 40-0 to the fifth-ranked Texans. Daniel Greek, 4-4 passing, has it first and 10 from his own 48. High snap, gets it down. RPO, pressure arrives. He gets it off in time. Oh, there's a completion and a juke, an explosion down the far boundary to the 30. Seth Hampton tracks the receiver down at the 26-yard line. That's a gain of 38 and a first down.
It's a missed tackle out there on the edge from North Alabama. You wrap up right there, and it's a minimal gain. But you missed that tackle. It's a lot of green in front of him, and that's exactly what happened. And now Tarleton State pushing the football down near the red zone here.
Greek 5 of 5 after the gain of 26 rather. He stood strong right there. Here it is, RPO. He keeps under pressure.
Wide
End zone shot wide open.
Daniel Greek's pass completing number 10. Bryce, the freshman.
Been that play.
It's Bryce Parker.
They have thrown that play tonight, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 times, and it's been just like that on the majority of them. A guy absolutely wide open, a total bust in the secondary for the Lions. That is just inexcusable right there. It's been wide open all night long.
Lionel Cunningham defending. How about 8 different receivers have caught passes, 5 have caught touchdowns. Parker becomes the 5th.
The try is good. 7 more points on the board, presented by 7 Brew, the official comic provider of the Tarleton State Athletic Department.
2 plays, 52 yards, and all that after a 5-minute review and trying to figure out all that. And 2 plays later, the band's playing.
And the camera fell off the wall.
Oh, it did, didn't it?
The cherry on top. Sorry to those of you watching the stream.
I thought I heard something crash.
Let me try to get it back on there real good. Dang, I was doing so good on this solo setup without Braden.
See what happens, Braden?
See what happens, and then the camera falls. Whoa. Sorry to everybody at home. Hey, you know, tough facilities to work in sometimes.
I mean, we're not even in the main press box here.
We're in the shed in the back that they forgot about. They forgot company was coming.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me we were having company, Brian.
Well, Ben, are we good now? Are we all?
I think we're good.
All locked and loaded over there.
3:09 to go. Here's a pooch kick. Justin Pegues from the numbers 10 called for the fair catch. And here comes the UNA offense that has thrown 3 second-half interceptions against the defense that leads the nation in takeaways.
Well, here's the only things you can do. Just keep plugging. I mean, just keep grinding out there.
That's right.
Whatever you're working on. I mean, this basically at this point becomes, it's not a practice, obviously, but it's a whatever you're working on. Now's the time to work it and see what you can figure out with one more game to go.
That's right. 3:09 left, third quarter. UNA trails 47-0. DC Tapscott, quick toss out near side to Jalen Daniels, turns the corner at the 30. Lowers the boom as he gets knocked out of bounds. He knocked the linebacker out of bounds. He carries it to the 32-yard line, gain of 7, and it's 2nd down and 3.
Yeah.
On the stop.
6-7. One or the other. I think that's the first time I've done that in this game.
Was that the first rush attempt of the second half as well?
May have been.
Like it's all been in the air. Quick snap, same play. JD turns the corner, knocked out of bounds, shy of the 35-yard line. Oh, extracurriculars.
Yep.
Tanaka Scott drove a Tarleton defender well out of bounds, took out multiple people. And there's somebody down on the sideline right now. Oh, it's one of the linesmen.
Yep. 2 of them, I think, I took out over there. 2 gentlemen over there holding the sticks.
And that'll back North Alabama up most likely.
The result of the play was a first down for North Alabama. After the play, personal foul and necessary roughness number 2. Offense, 15-yard penalty. First down.
You say Tanaka Scott, is that who that was?
That was Tanaka Scott.
It's been a rough night for North Alabama, no doubt about it, but you still got to keep your composure about you.
The play was reviewed on an expedited basis, and the runner was short of the line to gain at the 34-yard line. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced from there, and it will be 3rd down, North Alabama.
So UNA did not get the first down. I think our white hat misspoke. And so now you're looking at a 3rd and short, and another just that we've seen it all year, the self-inflicted wounds. And it's 3rd and long right here, 3rd and 16 from the 19. The Lions need the 35. UNA training staff working with the linesman who got knocked over. DC Tapscott will try to throw for it. He's thrown 3 interceptions in this second half. 5 of 14 passing, 84 yards. DC claps for the football. Straight drop back, 4-man rush. Pressure arrives, he steps up. Oh, and he's tackled from behind, nearly lost the football. Sacked again. Yasar Holmes gets back there. That drops North Alabama all the way back to the 9-yard line. Lions went the wrong way.
Best thing DC Tapscott did there was wrap up that football, because you're right, you called it exactly right. They were coming for that football, trying to strip it out of there, and DC Tapscott was able to kind of wrap it up with that arm and hold it close to him. But North Alabama going to be punting out of their own end zone right here.
It's an offense that has had nothing go well tonight. Adam Watford out for his 7th punt. He's averaged 47.3 yards per punt. Watford gets off a good punt, end over end. Caught at the 45. Here's a juke at the 50. A carry forward to the 45. Late penalty flag comes down. That was D'Angelo Rosemond.
During the return, holding 13 return team, 10-yard penalty, first down Tarleton City.
So a hold against Tarleton on the return backs it up a little bit. $1:22 to go in the third quarter. UNA trails the 5th-ranked Texans 47-0. And how about Daniel Greek is 6 of 6 passing for 84 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, he's been really, really good. And like we said, you have that luxury of having a guy behind your starter like Daniel Greek, who spent some time at Mississippi State and had 5,000-something yards in high school and 47 touchdown passes. Obviously, he's talented. He's got the size at 6'5". As any program in all of FCS would love to have him, no doubt.
First and 10 from the 47 of Tarleton, working right to left. $1:22 to go in the 3rd frame. Texans lead it 47-0. Greek gets a missile of a snap, hands off to Hines, runs off left tackle, runs out of 2 arm tackles. Carries it across the 45 down to the 42-yard line. That's a first down pickup to move the sticks here in the final minute of this 3rd quarter.
Almost looked like a face mask there. They did not grab it, didn't get called, but North Alabama looks like they have some fresh faces in defensively here as well.
Raekwon Smith's out there defensively. We have not seen much of him. Transfer from Tennessee State in his 2nd season. Everybody's in tight on 1st and 10. Greek. Hines off of his right hip. Claps once for the football. Here it comes. The RPO. Hines takes it, runs left, has a block to the 40. Slung down by Lonell Cunningham at the 35-yard line. Gain of 7. Makes it 2nd and 3.
Walter Goggins out there. Redshirt freshman out of Anniston, Alabama. Also Leo Glover, redshirt freshman from Florence in his 2nd season with UNA.
Five seconds left in the quarter. Will Greek get a snap off? 2-1. He will not. That's the end of the 3rd. We move to the 4th. Tarleton 47, North Alabama nothing. The 5th-ranked Texans controlling this one. We move to the final period of play. Coming up next on Roar Lions Productions.
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
One more quarter to go. Texans lead North Alabama by a score of 47-0. Lots of fireworks here tonight, lots of light shows. They put on a show here deep in the heart of Texas, and North Alabama has struggled all night tonight. The first drive of the game for Tarleton State went 2 plays, and they were up 7-0 pretty quickly. and they've rolled from that point. Texans tonight, 408 yards of total offense, 366 of it through the air. The Lions with 124 yards of offense, 107 through the air, 17 on the ground. North Alabama has played 3 quarterbacks tonight. You've seen Juice Allen in the Wild Lion tonight. John Austin Wood finished tonight 4 of 11 for 23 yards. DC Tapscott on in relief late in the second quarter and has been at that position through the third quarter. 5 of 14, 84 yards, 3 interceptions. Juice Allen, the leading rusher on the ground for North Alabama right now, 10 carries for 32 yards.
Fourth quarter. Tarleton, ranked 5th in the nation, leads North Alabama 47-0. Daniel Greek, the backup quarterback, is 6 of 6 passing, 84 yards and a touchdown. Victor Gabalis, the starter, went 12 of 16 passing, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 282 yards. Here's the first play of the fourth quarter, 2nd and 3 from the UNA 35. Greek keeps screened by DeMarquius Robinson right at the line of scrimmage. They might give him a half-yard forward, and it's 4th down. Correction, 3rd down.
DeMarquius Robinson, his 5th tackle of the night, has 1.5 TFLs. No sacks tonight for the Lions.
Here's a 3rd down try. 3rd and 3. Texans go 1 of 7 on 3rd downs. And did North Alabama have to burn a timeout? The Lions did.
I only see 10 players out there.
We'll take the timeout with them. North Alabama trails 47-0, 14:24 to go here in this ball game.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Saturday night in Texas, it has been all Texans. 47-0, Tarleton State ahead here in this fourth quarter of play. While we have just a second, get you some UAC scores from other games around the league. Central Arkansas and Southern Utah locked up in a tight one there in the second quarter out in Cedar City. They are 14-14 apiece. Austin P winners today, West Georgia winners, and Abilene Christian all winners in the UAC from today.
Action resumes, 3rd and 3. Both teams have 11 players out on the field. 14:24 to go in the game. Lions trail the 5th-ranked Texans 47-0. Daniel Greek, 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. UNA has 3 down linemen. Greek, quick pass, no, tucks to run, plunges forward across the 30, and that's a 4-yard run to get the first down.
He's so big at 6'5", he just can fall forward and pick up a couple yards. There's a North Alabama player injured on the field here.
They'll tend to him on the field. 14:24 remaining. Texans ranked 5th in the nation. They were as high as number 3 at one point. Lost to Abilene Christian, stayed in the top 5. Abilene's so fascinating because to me, they are the best team UNA's played all year, including this Tarleton team. But they just have some bad losses in non-conference. But right now, they're in the driver's seat. To get the AQ, Tarleton would be an at-large. That's Seth Hampton up. He is a dog.
You know that has got to eat at Tarleton because they consider themselves, the FCS program. And well, I'm telling you, I'm like you. I agree with you 100%. Abilene Christian looked like the best team when we played them. They have had slip-ups this year, but, man, Abilene Christian is really good this year.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 30. Texans knocking on the door again, leading North Alabama 47-0 here in the 4th quarter. Greek from the middle of the field has Hines the tailback. He has not played since game 1. Good snap, hands off to Hines, tries the right side, scampers wide, pumps the brakes, spins around, finally wrangled down. Fred Veely hammers him down. He carries it to the 24-yard line. That's a gain of 26-yard line. That's a gain of 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
And Fred Veely brought the lumber on that one. That's a big-time hit there from Mr. Veely.
2nd down, 6 to go.
Veely playing in a linebacker position. 2nd and 6. Greek has a motion man across the formation. Greek 6 of 6 passing. Here's the give to Hines. Hines tries the left side. 1st down run across the 20 down to the 18, 17, 16-yard line. And he just exploded behind his left tackle. That's a 1st down to move the sticks to the 17.
Christian Burkhalter going to check back in for North Alabama.
Have not seen a lot of him at defensive end.
No, not tonight.
First and 10 from the 17. Motion man across the formation. Greek hands off to Hines, turns the corner at the 15, cuts up at the 10, sprinting to the pylon, he's in. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, this one from 17 yards. Gives him 80 yards rushing in his return to action. Cues up the lights and the fireworks show. And it's 53-0, 5th-ranked Texans with the big home field advantage.
They have spent some money on fireworks tonight. Shoot those off every score. Shot them off after the safety earlier.
PAT is up. And good. 12:39 remaining. Stephenville Texans, 5th-ranked Texans 54. North Alabama nothing. Back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines, reserve your seats, and support the Pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
On the downward slide in this one, 12:39 left in the game. North Alabama trails 54-0 here in Texas. Not a lot going right for North Alabama offensively or defensively tonight. You got to give credit where credit is due. The Texans are a wonderful football team. They are well put together, a very disciplined football team. And tonight they have got it done in all three phases of the game. And they are a team to be reckoned with as the FCS playoffs are just a couple of weeks away from getting started.
They shut out Portland State week 0 on the road. They held Mississippi Valley State to 3 points, Central Arkansas to 10 points, West Georgia to 10 points, Eastern Kentucky to 7 points. They lost to Abilene 31-28. So they've trying to get their second shutout.
We watched that win over Army.
We were in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Fair catch called for by Pegues at the 2 on the kickoff. 12:39 remaining in this game. Tarleton 54, North Alabama nothing. And Brian, right now, no luck with the true freshman, John Alstonwood. Nothing with DC Tapscott, and DC's appearing to be the quarterback right here. You've got one more game next week. Somebody's got to step up and say, hey, I'm going to be the guy.
Yep, and I don't know who that'll be. I don't know who will be the starter next week, but somebody's got to, 1 week of practice left basically, and so you step up and see who that leader is going to be for that final home game.
12:39 to go. UNA trails 54-0. First and 10 from the line, 25, working right to left. DC Tapscott, 5 of 14 passing, 3 interceptions. Straight drop back, throws another interception right to the linebacker. I mean, he just had to reach his hands out to grab it. That's Markel Johnson.
Right to him.
DC has completed 5 passes. He's thrown 4 interceptions. And that one was nowhere close.
Inside the 20, 18-yard line. First
I don't know what he saw there, but that was right to the defender. The defender, like you said, basically just had to catch it.
12:32 left. Great field position right here for Tarleton, and I don't have this cat on my depth chart. They've got a new quarterback in. Omar Emmons. You don't expect to see the third string quarterback. Emmons has it, first and 10 from the UNA 18, his first snap of the game. Gives to his running back, runs off left tackle. Big stick from Seth Hampton, but he bounces off of it. Penalty flag comes down. He carries it down to the 13-yard line.
On first down, the ball for number 14, James Page.
Face mask, 22, defense, back to the goal and automatic first down.
Was that a face mask?
I believe it was.
That's James Page, the ball carrier, who's a former quarterback turned running back. So you essentially have 2 quarterbacks in there.
They walk off down to the 7-yard line, first down and goal.
First and goal from the 7 off the North Alabama penalty. Emmons. Motion man across. Hands off to Page, cuts up at the 5, plunges forward
James Page
to the 3, gain of 4, and it's second and goal. Excuse me, this is Jordan Pete, not Omar Emmons. Jordan Pete's in at quarterback, a redshirt junior, played 2 games a season ago. He's 1 of 10 passing, 4 yards and an interception. We getting deep into the depths of the Tarleton roster. Second and goal from the 3. Page up the middle, fighting. Makes it to the 1.
I keep hearing an announcer talking. It's the band. Yeah, I just figured that out.
I noticed it during pregame.
I was like, is there the PA guy's not talking during the play? It's the band guy.
Third and goal.
Third and goal from the 1. God, they're very close to hanging a 60 spot. Pete and Page. Sounds like a country duo. Pete hands to Page. Takes it in from 1 yard out. Cue the fireworks, cue the lights. The Texans have hung 60-plus points on North Alabama.
Larson for the point after.
Here's the point after try.
The try
it's
is
good.
7 more points.
10:48 to go. Texans lead North Alabama 61-0. We'll be back.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
10:48 left in this one. Lions down 61-0 here in Texas. Not a good night for North Alabama, and no way to sugarcoat what's going on out on the field. It's just all Texans tonight. Texans on that drive, 4 plays, 18 yards, minute 44 off the clock, and the Texans tonight, I was looking at this earlier, time of possession, 24 minutes and 43 seconds. They have run a total, and I just lost my stats, a total of how many plays? I lost it. I don't know where it went, but
I got you. I got your back.
Thank you.
51 plays.
51 plays. So 61 points in 51 plays.
Wow.
I would say that's pretty efficient.
454 yards of total offense. Meanwhile, North Alabama has run 58 plays, 424 yards of total offense. Here's the right-footed kick. Pegues lets it bounce at the bottom of the E, the base of the E.
North Alabama football, 1st and 10 from the run.
And DC Tapscott is trotting back out, and Brian for DC, tough night. 5 of 15 passing, 4 interceptions.
Yeah, and there's been some where he just hasn't made good decisions, and looks like North Alabama's going to put in another quarterback here.
This is Ty Watkins in. He hasn't really played much quarterback since Western Kentucky, perhaps. He's played in every game. He's 0 of 1 passing, 6 carries for 15 yards. North Alabama quarterbacks 9 of 27, 170 yards and 4 scores. Here's a give to Juice off right tackle. He fights up to the 30. Gain of 5 on first down. 2nd and 5. Clock rolling under 10:40 to go. UNA trails 61-0. Brian, I do have some good news. If my calculations are correct, we have no more commercial breaks till the 2-minute timeout.
That's a beautiful thing.
Now, I could have gotten off on my format, which was my biggest worry of being producerless.
Yeah. But I'll say this, to be play-by-play guy, setup guy, producer guy, you've been A+ tonight.
Thank you, friend. Ty, Juice, up the middle, stood up, fights through, up to the 33-yard line. If every Lion played with the heart of Juice Allen, North Alabama would be in business.
He just continues to run as hard as he can. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says. You put the football in his hands, and that man wants to eat. I mean, he just gobbles up yards, and I love watching him play. And man, I wish things were different for him, but he is a special player.
3rd down and 2. Ty Watkins, redshirt sophomore from Cumming, Georgia, his 2nd year at UNA after transferring from Austin Peay. He keeps, and he's slung down in the backfield. Our rosters are really useless right now. That was Matt Freeman in on the stop in North Alabama. The good news is the run of interceptions has been broken. The Lions will punt.
4th down and 7 to go.
You know, we've been doing this for a long time, and I've never been this speechless during a game. Here's Adam Watford launches another beautiful punt. Fair catch called for by Caleb Lewis.
Just a little love tap as he ran by.
Yeah, I think to the big loss against Memphis, that was kind of season ender, didn't know the future after that. Even the Montana game where 60 was hung.
We were up at halftime.
We were up 17-0 at halftime. Or maybe it was tied 17-17. We were shut out in the second half.
Yeah. Well, I mean, credit where credit's due. Charlton's a wonderful football team.
Yes.
And North Alabama tonight just, I mean, at times they've looked abysmal.
Jaden Pete back out there. It's Pete and Page, country duo. 8:43 to go in the game. Texans lead 61-0. There's Page on the give. Crosses the 20, up to the 23.
First down for the Texans, number 14, James Page.
We'll fly into Muscle Shoals, get back pretty late. I've got baby dedication in the morning at church. Baby Asher getting dedicated. We're excited for that.
How is baby Asher?
Man, he's the smilingest baby. Now, I don't have I got experience with 2 babies, so I'm not a baby expert, but he's the smilingest baby.
Sleeping better?
No, not really.
Not really?
But that affects mom more than me, unfortunately. Page. No, Pete keeps. Across the 35, up to the 40. Finally, out of bounds. Ooh, he got driven down hard afterwards. No penalty.
He has a Focus Care Partners Charlton State Texans 3rd down.
Leo Glover in on the stop. He carried it shy of the 45 to the 44.
Have you put the headset on Asher yet?
Not yet. He's been to the radio show a couple times.
Yeah.
I did put it on him, but we'd already killed it. Baby Ivy did not like the headset. Now she does.
I thought I had seen it on Ivy.
She got mad at Ty for turning it off. But that's par for the course with her. She is the star of the show. 1st and 10 from the 44, working left to right. Page stretches wide, cuts up at the 50. He can skedaddle. Chased out of bounds into the Tarleton bench, into UNA territory. And right now it's just the Pete and Page show.
43-yard line.
You know, your kids are kind of the same mindset of mine. I've got the older daughter and then the younger son, and it's funny to watch because Rachel is 16, he'll be 12 in December, and he's pretty much as tall as she is, and the older sister picking on younger brother is pretty much over.
Those days
It's
are over.
Yeah.
Jackson's long, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He can fight back now.
1st and 10 from the 43. Pete gives. Page takes. And that duo just continues to work in the 4th quarter. Just don't let them get any more points.
Tackled at the 39.
We love to see a turnover right here.
Four on the carry. 2nd down and 6.
Boy, the Texans have a beautiful facility here, don't they? If they'd use
Half
it the
of
right
it.
way, it would be great.
Half of it's nice. The forgotten side. Page takes right up the middle. The Pete and Page country duo continues. It's 3rd down and 3 right here.
Gain now to the 36-yard line. And it's 3rd down, 3 to go.
From the 36-yard line. 5:20. Jordan Pete from the gun. Play clock down to 5. Another give. DeMarquius Robinson's there on the 3rd down stop across the 35.
James Page, ball carrier. Stop at the 35.
You know, just kind of sums up the game. They're down to their 3rd string quarterback, 4th string running back, and there's UNA's leading tackler making the stop. 4th and 2, they'll keep the offense out there.
Yeah, it's been a long night. Man, I wish I had some breathtaking words of wisdom here, but it's not good.
Got to note, this would be Tarleton's largest margin of victory. 4th and 2, they go for it. Right up the middle. I don't think they'll get it.
Page, the ball carrier.
And Page comes up a yard short. UNA gets the defensive stand with 4:15 left in the game. At least for now, the Texans won't tack on any more points.
Yeah, that's a good job by the UNA defense. Continue to battle right there, not back on their heels. And getting the stop there on 4th down. It's a good stop for this defense.
My wife just texted me and said, if you're looking for something to talk about, you could start talking about your kids. And I said, we just did.
We just did.
We just did the kids segment. We're moving on to the next segment. Ty Watkins back out. Roderick Taylor in at running back. 4:15 to go. UNA trails 61-0. High snap to Watkins. The back was not there to take the give. Watkins has to scramble up the middle. He fall back for a gain of 1. 2nd and 9.
Well, I don't know who your pastor is at your church, but I will say this in your defense. If Ben begins to nod off a little bit during the sermon tomorrow, it's not because of your sermon or whatever. It's Ben's had a long night.
You know, I thought there's couches out in the welcome area. I thought I might take Asher out there after the dedication, and we might just get comfy. Wide snap, the give to Cooper, turns the corner at the 35. Gets up to the 37. You know, we train for that kind of thing. Short sleep, quick turnarounds.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do it We'll leave Monday. We're gonna leave Monday at 8 a.m. to go to Clemson. What got me with that trip, Brian? A 9 o'clock Eastern tip-off.
That's the thing right there.
That is crazy.
6-hour trip. You've done that a million times. But
That's
woo.
nothing. But a 9 o'clock tip. Ooh, I go to bed at 9 o'clock.
Right. Preach, brother. Where were we at last night? 9:30 in the hotel?
I definitely did not see 9:30 on the clock, but that was also because of that beef rib. Oh, we're
That's
talking
true.
about that after this third down. That's next on the docket. Roderick Taylor at the middle. First down run across midfield, and then he got leveled. What a nice burst from Roderick Taylor for a Tracy Black first down. So we ate at Terry Black's Barbecue. Second time I've ever eaten there. We ate there at Media Day 2 years ago when we came down here, and I got the biggest beef rib I've ever had. Did you get a beef rib?
Yes.
So they got out this slab of beef ribs. They cut one, gave it to Davis Farlow. And then I said, hey, keep that out. I want it. And he cut it, and he said, hey, do you want the juicier one or the outer one? The juicier one is more expensive. And without hesitation, I said, the juicier one. Roderick Taylor fights backwards, gets back to the line of scrimmage, knocked out of bounds. He runs hard, no gain, 2nd and 10. Because if you're going to shell out $30, $35 for a beef rib, which was well worth it, you're not worried about $2, $3, $4 when you start worrying about the ounces.
No. So, well, we got a break.
2-minute timeout. We'll talk
We'll
some
come
beef
back.
ribs.
We'll come back, yeah.
Tarleton State 61, North Alabama nothing. One final timeout. Back after this on Roar Lines Productions.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Two minutes left in this one. Texans lead at 61-0. All right, back to beef ribs.
Beef ribs.
We'll tell you about the football game when it starts. Beef ribs. So, all right. So my question on beef ribs: you're well versed in the smoker and all that. Is that the largest beef rib? You've seen it twice now. Is that the largest beef rib you've ever seen?
Oh, it was bigger than the one I had last time.
Was it really?
And I've done beef ribs a couple of times. My beef ribs were nowhere near that size, but they're getting top line beef ribs, you know? I mean, he was telling us they outsource their meat from all over the country, and it was incredible.
How big are your beef ribs compared to that?
Half.
Okay.
But mine was also from a grass-fed cow,
Yeah.
so it's always going to be a little smaller. Roderick Taylor on the give. Nothing going. 3rd down and 9 right here from the 49. If you like brisket, you like beef. I mean, to me, it's the hardest thing in barbecue to find. And it's a staple of Texas barbecue.
Yeah.
I mean, you come to Texas for the beef. It was phenomenal.
I think if we go back there, come back there 2 years, whatever, I would like to try the brisket.
I traded Drew a bite of the beef rib for some brisket, and I got brisket last time, and the brisket is best I've ever had.
Really?
Yes. Ty Watkins, straight drop back, fires near side, pass complete. A toe stomp from Amarian Finch right at the first down marker. And that's a first down on the completion of 8 yards. First catch of the year for the Gadsden, Alabama native in his 3rd season.
You know, I'm kind of like you in the mindset. The sides, okay. If it didn't have any sides, it'd been okay. But their cream corn last night with the jalapeno, top notch.
People that know me know I'm no sides barbecue. I just want the meat. I just got some green beans, and they were the best green beans out. Not as good as Mama's. Don't get me wrong there.
Right.
But they were good. And you weren't the only person that said that about the corn. Dr. Looney was a big fan of it, I believe. Watkins runs the option near side. Has to just cut up. Tackled shy of the 36-yard line. There's some people still into this game.
I told those who were sitting at my table last night, if you look over and I'm drinking out of the bowl of corn, just mind your business.
Well, I think Mike Ezekiel did drink.
He did. He did.
Mike, turn your mic on and talk to us down there.
Mike, turn your mic on.
Turn mic on the mic. Turn your mic on. What did you get last night? Roderick Taylor flipped up off of the pitch. 3rd down after the loss of 2. 3rd down and 9. What did you get last night to eat? Oh, hang on.
Q, please.
What did you get last night?
Yeah, the beef rib, and I split that with some jalapeno, some sausage. That was really good. And the cream corn, great dinner.
Top notch. Probably one of the well, I don't know. We've eaten good in Abilene with the chicken tenders and the steak place you took. We've eaten good every time we've come to Texas. Final play of the game, Roderick Taylor up the middle. And that'll do it. He's slung down for a loss. Buzzer sounds, and this one is over.
And that's the ball game. The final score
North Alabama falls by a final score of 61-0. Purple and gold, pink fireworks go off, and the Texans begin their celebration. Mike will talk to Coach Dearman here momentarily.
Well, I'm going to tell you, it's not a good night for North Alabama. They struggled from the word go tonight offensively and defensively, and you had a young kid start at quarterback tonight, just couldn't get it done, but then even after he was taken out, there just wasn't much there for North Alabama tonight on either side of the ball.
5 turnovers for North Alabama. The Texans scored in every quarter, and they take it by a final score of 61-0. Mike will have Coach momentarily. He's down there shaking hands. We've got eyes on Mike. The question now will be who will be the starting quarterback next week against Southern Utah. I'll tell you what, we'll take the timeout and we'll come back with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. This is North Alabama football. Actually, no, we'll keep it here. I think he's about to head to Mike.
This time, would you please rise for the playing of the Trump State Color Song presented by the Sound and
Coach is making sure all of his players get off the field.
There's Coach Dearman. I was looking for him.
And Mike is standing by with Coach. Mike, take it away when you're ready.
All right, thank you, Ben, Coach. Not much we can say about this one, but you know, how do you put this one behind you as you move on to next week?
I mean, you got to as a competitor. It's embarrassing all around. Too many things that we either left out there, didn't play well enough, and every phase. I thought we got out physical up front. Quarterback play killed us all night long, and then we made too many mistakes defensively, let them get past us. But as a competitor, you got to turn the page. You got to finish the season out.
One last game to end on a high note. Final game at Brawley Stadium. Again, how do you shift as you get ready for that game and try to go out on a high note at Brawley?
You got to honor everybody that played at that stadium before you. You put on that jersey and play for UNA. We've got to do everything in our power to represent UNA football at home next week and get a win to send that stadium out.
Coach, thank you. Back to you, Ben.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Coach, for our post-game Coach Assaults brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. We'll be back with the CBNS Bank post-game locker room reports. This is North Alabama football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are. which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report.
Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you. We're going to do a quick CB&S Bank post-game locker room report. Not a lot to talk about, but Brian, you got to try to find something this week to put up some sort of a fight next week against Southern Utah in the last ever football game North Alabama plays at Brawley Stadium.
Well, I think what Coach Dearman said there is right. Two things that he said was right. It's embarrassing tonight. And then number two, as you take the field next week, you got to try to find a way to honor every player that has played at Brawley Stadium, and the way to do that is play your hearts out and get one more win at Brawley against a very good Southern Utah team. Not an easy task. They're a good football team, but this was embarrassing. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you, but you got to suck it up and get after it next Saturday, a week from today.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's bow time. Player of the game next.
CB&S Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
When When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Welcome back into the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese. Brian, it's time for our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time, player of the game, and I think he's probably won it more than anybody. Juice Allen, 12 carries, 40 yards, 3 carries, 15 yards. UNA's top offensive player, 15 touches, 55 yards, and not necessarily the numbers that show up there on paper, but nobody plays with the heart of Juice Allen.
That's what I would give it to him for, is for the heart that he played with tonight. Numbers, whatever, but the heart that he played with tonight and the nonstop effort that he gave out there on the field tonight, that's enough to award him that. So congratulations, Juice.
We'll tell you what's next.
CBNS Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CBNS Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Welcome back in. The CBNS Bank postgame locker room reports. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese. We're getting our cleanup. We got an hour-and-a-half drive to the airport. It is a NASCAR sprint when you travel with football and they leave. So that's why we've got half of this torn down, because we don't want the truck to leave without us. Brian will take our look ahead. 1 o'clock Saturday, a celebration, a goodbye to Brawley Stadium, and it's hard to believe it'll be the final football game played at Brawley Stadium.
Lots and lots of good memories at Brawley, no doubt about it. Lots of wins and celebrations in that stadium, and there will be some emotion to go along with that Saturday. But what Coach Dearman said, I agree with. Next week, yeah, you play for the guys that are out on the field with you Saturday, but you're playing for everybody else that has played at that stadium too.
Some of the all-time greats will be back as well from the 95 championship team. Coach Wallace will be back. And, of course, it'll be the WAFF Farewell to Brawley that'll start at 12 o'clock on the .3 channel. Be sure and tune into that. Brian and I will have you covered on ESPN Plus and the .3 channel as well. The J Club, Jordan and Jacob. Chase Glover will have you covered right here on Aurora Lions Productions. Well, thank you to Braden Rogers for getting all this rolling. So we could figure it out without him. But Braden, don't get used to it. We missed you, man. We'll be back with you next week. Brian, great job to you as always, sir. Appreciate it. Love doing games with you. To Mike, Chase didn't come. That sound like my daughter's always asking if Chase is here. For Mike, Davis, and Drew, the boys in the back. Appreciate them. For everybody here, I'm Benjamin Ray, saying Roar Lions. Thanks for tuning in.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!